Hi. Hello. What's up, guys? Welcome to 2026. It's a new year. It's 1:32 in the afternoon on a Thursday. 70 degrees in my house. It's 26, excuse me, 101:26, as you can see from the clock on the wall. 1:32, 70 degrees, 101:26, and it's a Thursday. I guess it's Rust Wipe Day. Yeah, I think it is. So I'm gonna turn on lights. I forgot to turn on lights. I'll be right back. And turn on lights. Get another beer. Look forward to it. Going to drop it off the big face now. Sorry about that. Okay, so
Homie! New York City, stand the fuck up, nigga!
fun.
The actual members of the sex trafficking ring who preyed on victims need to be convicted, tried, and convicted first and foremost, and those that enabled them. But
I am very hungover. I went to go buy cat food today, and that's like more than I'm able to do today. I'm very hungover and out of it today. I'm having Tim's all dressing chips and some guacamole. Drinking some Voodoo Ranger. And yeah, and I'm just here to have some fun and watch some videos and stuff, play some games eventually when I get around to it. I'm gonna load them all up here, but mainly we will get started. Let's do a 76 load. I will turn the volume off for now. 76 load, and put in my headphones.
think the corporations that provided the money for this should also be prosecuted. And I'd like to know, where is the corporate media? I wonder why the corporate media is not focused on this 13-page corporate prosecution. Maybe because they are corporations that own the media and they don't want to go after potentially if it's.
So my monthly points came in. I've got 1,800 to spend here, so we'll go take a look at the featured and see. Super Duper Sandstorm Bundle. Special Vault 76 Military Beret. Free repair kit. Brewery fermenter for $250. I'll take it. Industrial Life Bundle. Oh, it's a survival tent. Oh, look, wow. Cool. Hey, they gave me a survival tent. That's cool. Okay, there we go. So restarting kick. In Fallout 76, what is considered to be the best survival tent? Because I have them all and I don't know which one to use. Oh wait, no, I guess I'm shopping. I'm shopping. Oh, here we go. I'm supposed to buy this because it has the vintage camper survival tent. Cool, I have the best tent now. Cool, let's do that. I want the houseboat too, but oh, new Kira.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creep. Creature was stirring. Not even a Transformer Jim Jam wearing 50-odd-year-old Camelot on chain fan.
Oh. Transformers Jimmy Jam wearing.
What up, friendos? Welcome back. Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Obviously we've missed that, and it's now the new year. It's 2026. I'm sure I'll definitely remember to update everything to say 2026 for the next few months, as I always don't do. But it is 2026, and with the start of this year does come another missed deadline, another failed promise, another thing that has really even failed to be addressed in any kind of way. And what I'm talking about, of course, is Camelot Unchained Entertainment. You have to, like, look, this rash I have on my neck. It's crazy, right? It hurts. Like, it's very itchy. It sucks. But basically, even people on the subreddit, which, to be fair, there's not that many fans, there's not that many true believers left on the social media for Camelot Unchained anymore, because pretty much everybody who is one of the Jim Jam wearers, you know, running downstairs in their freshly slept in Transformers Jim Jams, just hoping that this was going to release around Christmas time.
Tinkers.
Most of those guys,
there was a radio,
been drowned out on the sub. They've basically been downvoted so much by the haters. The haters have took control of the ship, and they've gone elsewhere. They've probably got a little conclave somewhere where they all just sit around and reminisce about 25 years ago when they used to play Dark Age of Camelot. I'm talking a lot of shit, but at the same time, like, I feel bad for people who really wanted a Dark Age of Camelot 2, because what they got instead was over a decade of disappointment, and as well as, of course, some what seems like lies from Camelot Unchained and from Unchained Entertainment. So if you've not been following along with this story, you'll have no clue what I've talked about here. I don't know why you've clicked the video, to be honest. I'm not going to be able to do a recap because it's like an hour and a half long of context that you need to understand to follow this story. But basically, the update here is that with the end of 2025, Camelot Unchained obviously released a video 2 months ago. This wasn't a long time ago. It was the end of October. So you've got November, December, and we've just started January. So 2 months ago, for whatever reason, after complete radio silence for fucking what seems like years, but mostly just long months, they came out and started releasing a bunch of trailers. You know, trailers. Let's air quotes that one, because what were they really? And of these videos, which again, they started like 4-ish months ago with a really, you know, internal playtest in August of 2025. What started with this ended with them basically saying, oh, early access coming 2025, definitely, as you can see here, literally advertised on their social media, 2025 early access. And obviously, as the months were rolling on, you're leaving yourself less and less and less time. But 2 months ago, they thought, oh, we're definitely going to be ready for early access in 2025. And then the end of the year happens and they don't even mention it. Like, it's not even as if they didn't have the opportunity to, or they didn't post a message, because they did right here. December 26th, Boxing Day, the day after Christmas Day. Folks, as the year comes to a close, we wanted to take a moment to address the status of Camelot Unchanged development, as well as what you can expect in the near future. For the past few months, we've been expanding our testing regime with our backers. According to the thread that this was posted in, nobody's really even noticed any difference. I might be wrong on that, but at least when I checked when this was originally posted, people were like, anyone in the alpha want to say what this is? Like, is there anything new happening? Have I missed something? And they were like, no, it's pretty much the same old. So thanks in part to their feedback and support, we've been pushing out new content, fixing bugs, delivering on our goal of releasing our Realm vs. Realm MMORPG. This reads like a press statement, by the way, not a message to their fans, of which, you know, how many have they even got remaining at this stage. We want to thank all of them for their time and efforts again, just as we have done in the past. We have made tremendous progress in the last few months, let alone the last year, as we have taken Camelot Unchained down to the studs and are in the process of rebuilding it. We have resumed regularly scheduled playtests of the game with backers, starting with our internal testers and expanding to more tiers soon. So I guess that's why nobody who paid for access to this fucking thing has noticed any difference with this. The next step in this progress will begin early in January and will consist of a series of break the build tests with our internal backers, followed by the rest of our backers. Once that has been successfully accomplished, we will open CU up more often, and soon thereafter early access can begin. So they do mention the early access elephant in the room, I guess, but they don't mention their missed deadline. Like, this must just be one of those things. We might call it narcissism, or I don't know in the business world what you'd call it, but never addressing your own failings or things that you've said that make you look bad. Surely, like, one of the benefits, I've always said this, one of the only things you have going for you as an indie company or a small group of people or a human being, like a small YouTube channel such as mine or a small mom and pop business or whatever, one of the only strengths that you have is your ability to be a human to the people that are your customers, right? People can message you, you can speak to them, there's no like corporate red tape, you don't have to lie to them, you don't have to obfuscate like anything beyond personal circumstances or whatever. You can just be a person to everybody. Why is it that a lot of these companies, a lot of these people responsible for these games and these Kickstarter failed projects, why they always take the route of just completely losing that or throwing it away? And I guess there are a couple reasons that this happens, one of which is people in these fan bases are obviously usually fucking unhinged a lot of the times. Like, if you'll notice, a lot of smaller communities, and especially if it's smaller communities that are like hardcore audiences that also give money over to something, of course they're going to turn pretty fucking vitriolic and hateful once stuff doesn't start going their way. We know the gaming industry is rife with this, and a lot of developers come out and speak openly about the fact that while they initially want to be like close to their community or whatever, they eventually have to stop because the community is just shit by and large. And everyone will experience this when you've been through it. But at the same time, that is one of the strengths that you have. And depending on how you are with the community and what you do, that is going to determine whether or not the community does turn against you and whether or not you can continue doing this. And obviously with Camelot Unchained, the community turned against him a long time ago. But now, even still, you could be honest and you could say, yeah, we thought we'd have been ready. I don't know how. 3 months ago, you thought, oh, we're definitely within the next 3 months going to be ready for early access. But now you don't even have a date for early access and you've missed it, and you're not addressing the fact that you've missed it. You're just basically saying, oh yeah, early access soon-ish, who knows, after these tests, blah blah blah, instead of, yeah, we missed that, we thought we'd be ready, we aren't, but don't worry, we will be soon. We know you're all looking forward to playing the game as soon as possible. I am, for sure. Until then, we will continue to showcase the intense effort put into developing CU with frequent teaser/informational videos, developer live streams, more backer-led testing, and highlights of major milestones that have been reached. We cannot thank you enough for your support over the years, and we look forward to sharing more of what we put together in 2026. The UCE team, Unchained Entertainment team. Now let's pad this video out until ad revenue mark. Just being transparent with you, obviously, and look through the social media comments where people are discussing this, because obviously you can't discuss this on their social media. I'm surprised you can even discuss this on the Reddit, to be honest, because the person who runs this subreddit is a fucking penis. There is obviously people making claims in this thread that I might as well address, I guess. I expect the game to launch, stay live for 6 months or so to avoid claims of failure to deliver, and then we'll get a sad message about lack of revenue and subsequent game closure. The timing of when that happens probably only matters to the bean counters and contract lawyers at this point. The only ramifications for Camelot Unchained is going to be not to the public, because you're owed nothing. If you back this on Kickstarter or bought into this and you think you have some kind of like legal claim, or that he does actually legally owe you anything, obviously there's the meme of when he did say this, I'm not legally or morally obligated to give you anything, or whatever the quote was. He's not wrong. Like, in terms of when people gave him money on Kickstarter or pledged towards development of a game, if the game doesn't end up releasing, he doesn't have to release a minimum viable product. He doesn't have to say, oh, it's out now, you can play the game, to avoid any kind of like civil litigation from the public, because you essentially donated to the development of a game. And we've seen this with other Kickstarters. It's not going to go anywhere. If anyone tries to sue him over this, it will be a complete waste of time. I think the only way that any kind of repercussions happen with this, or anyone really holds him accountable or whatever, which I'm not saying he does even need to be, because I don't know the internals of the company well enough to know whether or not anything crazy's happened, or whether it's just another case of you've given somebody a bunch of money, they've tried to do something and they just didn't have the skill set and they failed to do so, which is not illegal in any way. It's not something you're probably reasonably going to get sued for. But investors have given him tens of millions of dollars, whereas the public only ever gave him like 1.4 or whatever, and that went like literally a fucking decade ago. So the only people he has to try to, like, you know, avoid claims of failure to deliver with is the investors. And that's obviously something we'll have to wait and see if anything does happen. My issue is they just clearly announced Early Access 2025. It wasn't subtle yet. This was marketing, and marketing done very badly yet again. It wasn't veiled and we misunderstood. Missing the deadline isn't the issue, IMO. This is exactly my problem, by the way. It always will be my problem with things like this. It's the fact that they make this announcement and then a few days before the end of the year backtrack with no communication of any real capacity in between. Yeah, and again, they didn't even really address the fact that they'd missed a deadline. They just pretended you didn't notice there was a deadline. Like, they didn't say, oh, we did miss it, guys, but don't worry, things are coming along great. They just pretended it didn't exist, which, I don't know. If you're looking for goodwill from anybody for doing anything, the first thing you do is acknowledge a mistake you've made, or acknowledge when you've done something wrong or disappointed people. Or just imagine you've got a fan base. Let's pretend you're Camelot Unchained and you have fans. You don't. You've got no fans. But let's just imagine you do. Let's think it's Christmas. They've been waiting for fucking over a decade. They've given us goodwill for a decade. They're the ones, the diehards, that have still stuck with us this whole time. It's now the day after Christmas. Let's just show a bit of contrition and just say, yeah, guys, we messed up, but don't worry, things are on track and we're definitely very close. And this is the date you can look forward to, but obviously we're not good at keeping dates, so just bear with us. Be fucking human. But of course, instead of that, it's Christmas, fuck you, here's your present, we ignore the fact that we did wrong again. What type of dumbass approved Early Access 2025 and then decided to stop most communication about Early Access and cancel Early Access with little to no comment at the end of the year? The level of this mismanagement here drives me crazy. It's less, I mean, it is mismanagement on that level of it.
Wash my hands.
The big issue here is the lack of care, right? I can always forgive when somebody backs off more than they can chew, and they just want to do more than they're capable of doing, because it's the dreamer, right? Everyone can understand wanting to do great things, wanting to excel. That's kind of where I draw the line on Kickstarter stuff and people taking money off of strangers to do something. And if that was what you were doing and you were failing, it's one way. But the minute you just start talking shit about your fans or ignoring your fans, or or even if you don't legally owe them anything, treating them as if and letting them know you don't owe them anything, that's fucked up. Like, that's where you absolutely lose me 100% of the time. Jacobs has always been a liar and a thief. That's one of the comments. This truly is the subreddit that just keeps on giving, but not supplying anything but irony. Is MJ still with the company, sucking every last penny through his dirty straw? I don't even know what that means, but it's funny, so it has to be included. I have no fucking idea what is a dirty straw in this context. So they did post a video on was this on Christmas Day? What day was this posted? And one of the comments said, my Christmas would have been better if I didn't watch this video. Which is fucking hell. This was posted on the 23rd. Okay. So here you go. This is the armor showcase. For some reason it's in terrible quality. Oh, there we go. There's a noticeable difference in quality, I guess. Is it my browser or is the frame rate on this really fucking bad? For this trailer that I watched in 2003 for an upcoming MMO that released 1 month later, everyone played it for like a...
Odd.
Like, that's where you absolutely lose me 100% of the time. Jacobs has always been a liar and a thief. That's one of the comments. This truly is the subreddit that just keeps on giving, but not supplying anything but irony. Is MJ still with the company, sucking every last penny through his dirty straw? I don't even know what that means, but it's funny, so it has to be included. I have no fucking idea what is a dirty straw in this context. So they did post a video on was this on Christmas Day? What day was this posted? And one of the comments said, my Christmas would have been better if I didn't watch this video. Which is fucking hell. This was posted on the 23rd. Okay. So here you go. This is the armor showcase. For some reason it's in terrible quality. Oh, there we go. There's a noticeable difference in quality, I guess. Is it my browser or is the frame rate on this really fucking bad? For this trailer that I watched in 2003 for an upcoming MMO that released 1 month later, everyone played it for like a week and then it died. There we go. This is... Merry Christmas! Here you go, guys. Here's your present. Oh, it's a fucking armor showcase for Camelot Unchained, a game that's probably never coming out. Oh, mate, that's sick. Oh, you knew exactly what I wanted. That's sick. Can I return this? No, you can't. There's no refunds. Either way, I think that's it. I think I milked this one dry. The dead horse, obviously, people always come at me with that one. Oh, it's fucking being a dead horse, aren't you? If the dead horse is still moving, and I still have a stick, and everyone around me is cheering and saying, fucking finish that horse off. Yeah, of course I'm going to continue doing it, because I think one of the only things that you can gain from these Kickstarter projects, or projects that took people's money regards to platform and didn't deliver anything, is videos like this and the communities that spring up and people talking about it and having a laugh at the expense of the money that you lost, because obviously you're most likely not going to get a game that is commensurately enjoyable. I don't even know if that makes sense Englishly. Enjoyable enough for the money that you spent and the time that you waited. But either way, thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. There's a link in the video description if you want to go and support me, go buy some Gamer Subs type stuff. use my code, you'll get a discount, I'll get a kickback, and yes, suggest content you want to see me cover. We'll be checking in on all the greatest hits again as time goes on in the new year, and just seeing whether anything.
The gift that keeps on not giving. Wait, there's a magazine? There is. There's like a magazine nearby. Or a bobblehead. Where's the bobblehead? It's like up there somewhere. There you are.
Ashes of Creation is an MMORPG focused on both PvE and PvP interactions. The game over the years, even before it was playable, had a bad and incorrect reputation as a gank box. However, this MMO features a somewhat complex PvP interaction / flagging system, or what some of you may know as a karma or corruption system. There has been a lot of changes recently to both the game's systems as well as player behavior that has resulted in neither the PvE focused crowd nor PvP focused crowd being pleased. Today we will discuss how Ashes of Creation PvP works, establishing a baseline for new players or those watching this video who may not be aware, and then discuss a huge problem with Ashes of Creation PvP currently. So hello gamers, it's nice. I hope everyone who'd rather have fun doing silly stuff like this instead of just grinding XP is having a nice day. Today we will be discussing PvP in MMO Ashes of Creation and a problem it's currently facing. To preface, do keep in mind that the game is a work in progress and of course nothing is in its final form. Ashes of Creation just went into early access on Steam in December of 2025. The developers of this MMO at Intrepid Studios are constantly making improvements, so maybe things are already different depending on when you're watching this video. While this does not void any due criticism or feedback in this video, I do feel it's relevant for perspective in hopes that we see changes and continually better decision making in the future. Also, please be sure to like the video and make sure you're subscribed as it helps others to find the video. Stick around until the end of the video as I promise there is a happy ending, and with all that out the way, let's begin by discussing the PvP system in Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation is a fun, social PvPvE MMO, or as it's referred to as a PvX MMO, with an intriguing environment and systems designed to cause conflict. While you're technically vulnerable to PvP anytime in the open world after reaching level 10, the game is not a gank box where you're constantly PK'd. Sure, the occasional griefers exist out there somewhere, but this is very seldom, and in fact I've only been PK'd once in my entirety of play, and most have not had this occur. In fact, most PvP over the course of the game's existence since the alpha became playable in October of 2024 has happened naturally. This old chart here on the wiki is still relevant to explain how the PvP system works and is necessary to be understood before we progress to the next chapter and the issue with Ashes of Creation in its current form. A character has 3 different base states. State 1, your default state, you will have a white nameplate. In this state, you have not, for the lack of a better word, consented or subjected your character to PvP. You then have state 2, which is subjected to PvP, your purple, or what will be referred to as flagging up. This is done, of course, when you damage another player, whether they are a non-combatant / white nameplate or a combatant / purple nameplate. You can become purple by attacking and engaging in PvP, but also by looting another player's.
What'd you do?
Ashes of Creation is it.
But dealing with Israel is so difficult.
good.
It's like being in a relationship with a narcissistic psychopath.
All right,
you look
Bassem.
at Israel as Superman, but they're really Homelander.
Bassem.
Wallahi, they are like, you want me to condemn Hamas? I will condemn Hamas, Hummus, Hassan, everybody. Because
You-
Hamas.
No,
Are
no.
you happy?
Because
You're missing my point.
Hamas.
You're talking.
He's just cooking them, dude. Let's watch Bassam Youssef.
First of all, what is your reaction to what happened on October the 7th?
Oh, it was terrible, of course. I mean, we kind of get our news kind of also secondhand because, you know, my wife's family, they live in Gaza. They have cousins and uncles there, and their house also was bombed. We haven't been able to communicate with them for the past 3 days, communication a loss. So we don't know actually what is the, how are they doing, but, you know, we're used to that. I mean, it's just like, it's very repetitive. We're used to that. We're used to them being bombed every time and moving from one place to the other. You know, it's just like those Palestinians, they're very dramatic. Israel killing us. But they never die. I mean, they always come back. You know, they're very difficult to kill, very difficult people to kill. I know because I'm married to one. I tried many times, couldn't kill her.
I mean, there's a dark humor there, and I understand why. Because
No, it's not dark human. I try to get to her every time, but she uses our kids as human shields. I can never take her out.
Again, I understand the humor, but to be serious, Bassem, about this tonight, there
Okay,
is.
I will be serious. Now, I will be serious. I was watching your interview with Ben Shapiro, and I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
I think that Ben Shapiro is one of the smartest people who ever walked this earth. He's very, very smart. I follow him, and I believe everything he said. And when he came on your show, his solution was, and I quote, his solution was that the solution for this is for Israel to annex Gaza and to kill as many son of bitches as possible to make sure that this will never happen again. And anyone who called for a ceasefire will be a terrorist sympathizer. So God forbid, I don't want to be labeled as a terrorist sympathizer. So I agree with Ben Shapiro. I think we should kill as many son of bitches as possible.
Well, let me.
So
Okay,
far,
but Bassem, let me.
so far, 3,500 people were killed, including 5,000 son of bitches in the bombing of the Baptist hospital as we speak right now. 1/3 of those 3,500 were children. So my question to Ben Shapiro is, how many more son of bitches do we need to kill so Ben Shapiro is happy?
there it is.
Okay,
Because it changes
Bassem,
from
let
one
me
year.
just stop you
It
there to
changes
say-
from one.
let me just-
I'm sorry that. Please, listen. I'm really at a disadvantage here. I'm looking at a camera. I don't see you. I can hear you on my
No, the
ears.
reason I'm interrupting
so please
is
give
I
me
think
a
you
little
might
bit
be.
of a space.
I think you're conflating different interviews with Ben Shapiro. He didn't use the phrase "sons of bitches" with me. Let me play to you what he actually said on my.
He did. Go back to your interview.
No, he didn't. That was another interview. But let me play what he said to me here.
Well, frankly, I don't believe in proportionate response to terrorism. I believe that the way that you
Guys, Bassam Youssef is the Jon Stewart of Egypt, okay? He is a comedian, and he also does, like, political commentary. Of course he's being sarcastic. He's trying to expose how insane it is, insane it is that Ben can say things like this. Yeah, he's a lib. I can't believe you guys are taking what he's saying seriously. The point he's trying to make is, like, it's ridiculous that Ben is saying these psychotic terrorist things.
stop terrorism is with wildly disproportionate response, killing as many terrorists as humanly possible and allowing them to dictate the terms of engagement by hiding behind civilians in areas that they're supposedly responsible for means that the only option for Israel is to surrender to Hamas's hatred of its own citizens, its willingness to use its own children as human shields. No country worth its salt could ever do that.
Now that is substantively different to what you said he said, right? He's talking there
But
specifically about
I
Hamas
agree
terrorists.
with him. I agree with him. The thing is, the question is, what is a proportionate response? Because
Yes.
it has been different from one tier to another. So if you look to this graph, for example, this is the death of Israeli and Palestinians, and it's changing from one year to year. It's like fluctuating like crypto. So my question is today, what is the going rate today for human life? I mean, 2014 was a
It's $240,000, somewhere around there. I watched a movie about it. I think it was, Leona Lansing. I can't think of her fucking name. I think it was Glenn Close or somebody, or no, it was Grace and Frankie lady. I can't think. But she had a wonderful movie on Netflix about this insurance company adjuster who actually has to figure out the price of a human life. And it depends on the human life, of course, but I think the number is somewhere around $240,000, which isn't shit to some of these people. This is worth 170 caps. I think it's actually better than the one I've got. Yeah, right now, currently, I'm using anti-armor Fat Man. Armor penetration, critical damage, and 90% weight. It weighs 2 pounds. This thing weighs 20, so it's no good, unfortunately.
great year for Ben Shapiro. 88 Israelis were died, and there was 2,329 Palestinians killed on the other side. That is one Israeli for 27 Palestinians. That is a very good exchange rate. What I'm saying is, what is the exchange rate for today? So you guys will be happy. That's my question.
Well, it's not me.
It's
not me, guys. I'm not on either side.
No, not you. Like when I say you guys, I say like people on the other side of that. I know that you don't think like that, Pierre. You're one of the good guys. But let's.
He's just cooking them, dude. Like, you're one of the good guys, I promise.
Let me tell you something. I mean, the reason that I'm using this is that, I mean, I can't remember what happened in 2014, and there was no music festival, but there must be something. I mean, they must do something. It is their fault. It has to be something. I mean, 2018, 300 Palestinians died. Who's counting, you know? So the thing is, what my question is...
Yeah, 2018 was the March to Return, peaceful protest.
Let's find what is the exchange rate for human life today, so we know, expect the future death of Palestinians, and we'll be happy for it.
My response to that would be this, Bassem. I thought carefully about this because I think it's very tricky.
Holy shit, this guy actually did the grandma to baby exchange rate. Yeah, he did. I said this yesterday when we were watching the Muhammad hijab video, and I was like, you should just ask, like, what's the exchange rate? How many grandmothers being kidnapped is the equivalent to like multiple Palestinian children being burned to death with rockets?
Israeli forces don't go into Gaza on one day and grab grandmothers and kill babies.
What are you talking about? You're such a delusional moron. Oh my God. Oh, dude, that is such a stupid take. You imbecile. Are you stupid? How do you think an apartheid state works, you dumbass? They literally kidnap children and apprehend them on a daily basis. At times, there have been 150,000 Palestinians that have been apprehended, given whatever the military campaign looks like. That is so stupid. Approximately, I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head. I think it's like around 350 of those prisoners that are actually high-value prisoners, as in like has done shit, okay? Palestinians are currently in Israeli prison for crimes like being a fucking 14-year-old who threw a rock, or crimes such as being in the vicinity of a settler in the West Bank who wanted to fucking beat your ass. And also, on top of that, there is another part of this problem. Gaza is a fucking open-air prison. The notion that, like, oh, there's not any sort of unjustifiable kidnappings happening on behalf of the Israeli government is so stupid. There is not a single part of this conversation that makes sense when you make such an imbecilic fucking point. God, you are delusional. Over 700 of those prisoners are literal children, some as young as 12. Yeah, there is literally no comparison, brother. You are so stupid. So stupid.
He
So you
is.
refuse to condemn?
No.
You do refuse to
Why are
condemn?
you putting words in my mouth?
Because you're not condemning it, are you?
What do you want me to condemn?
I want you to condemn the fact that the IDF, knowing that it's more probable than not, pressing buttons from the sky, killing innocent civilians, 1,000 of them children, that is a war crime and that is not acceptable morally. Just like you condemn the other one. Is it condemnable or not?
I believe, given the scale of what Hamas did on October the 7th,
Go ahead,
Israel is entitled
To
to
kill
defend-
children.
No.
Dude. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You're such a monster. You're such a monster. You're a monstrous piece of shit. Oh, my God. That's insane. There is no moral leg to stand on even symbolically at that point. What the
But
fuck
that's
is
who these
wrong
people
with you?
are.
That is
That's who these people are. That is who the baby boomers are.
so psychotic, dude. You can't even fucking say that it's disgusting that Israel is like...
These days I've been
lasering
talking a lot less because I know they'll fucking punish me for even saying anything.
babies from the sky? What the fuck?
They're entitled to defend themselves with force.
Okay, can I
I
ask-
don't like any civilian death.
Do you mind if I answer
I
the
don't endorse any.
Yeah, but he's like, but some of
You
them are
do.
going to die.
You do.
Some of
You
them
do.
are going to have to die. That's insane. That's insane. It is delusional. It is just denial of reality, okay? Thousands of people are currently unjustifiably kidnapped by the Israeli government. Thousands of Palestinians, okay? So remember that. Remember that.
But the question then becomes, what is
do.
proportionate?
Okay.
What is a proportionate response?
How many babies? What's a proportionate number of babies to kill?
They never
Flat
went
Belfast.
in and kidnapped grandmothers.
Here's the question you have to ask to get your opponent to at least like define their boundaries. I hate being a debate pervert, but this is what you're supposed to do. At what level is it appropriate to engage in the baby killing? Okay? Is it one grandmother? How many grandmothers? Is it the kidnapping that allows you to then turn around and kill 1,200 200 babies. What is the baby killing metric for you? And he's gonna say, oh, I don't know, I haven't thought about it. And then you say, yeah, you clearly haven't thought about it because you have no fucking clue what you're talking about, because you don't have to think about it, because you don't have to ever think about it. All you need to do is just sit there and go, IDF said this, or the Israeli military said this, the Israeli government said this, and sit there and act like you're reporting when you're just a fucking stenographer. You're not a truth teller. You're not a fucking reporter. You're not doing any journalism. All you're doing is propaganda and a justification, and a bad one at that, for Israel's blood and soil propaganda as they do their fucking endless bombing campaign in Gaza. Fuck! What's the exchange rate? Yeah, per baby to grandmother exchange rate. Like, can you work through this math for
It's 1 to 1.
me, because I think it's horrifying no matter who's doing the baby killing, but you simply have a moral issue with only one side's baby killings. Give me the math. Give me the genocide math, so at least I can understand it, okay? But make no mistake, genocide math goes in either direction. It's tricky, but I'm sure you have like a decent balance for it, and he's doing it right now, which is good. I mean, I'm happy that someone is doing that.
For people like me to immerse ourselves into a conflict.
Before people say
where we're
he's
not
watching
directly
you,
involved.
this man has been a satirist and the Jon Stewart in Egypt for much longer than I have. So no, I don't think that he's watching me.
I honestly don't know what the proportionate response is. I honestly don't. I don't. I've been watching the airstrikes this week thinking...
So what's your question?
Well, I would ask you, if you were Israel, what would you...
If I was Israel.
If you were Israel and that had happened to you, what would you think would be the appropriate way for the country to respond?
I would do exactly like Israel did, kill as many people as possible, since the world is letting me do it. I mean, I can do it because I can, you know? But the thing is, you know what? I agree with you. And you know what? I'm going to be even ahead of you, because I see the question coming. Do you condemn Hamas for the atrocity? Yes, I condemn Hamas. I condemn Hamas. I condemn Hamas. Hamas is the source of all evil. They are the reason for everything. And you know what? Let's, for a minute, imagine a world without Hamas.
Right.
What will this world look like? Let's give this word a name, and let's name this word the West Bank. Hamas has absolutely no control of the West Bank, and this is the beginning of this year. Only through August, 37 Palestinian kids were killed. No music festival, no paragliding, no Hamas. Since the occupation of the West Bank, 7,000 Palestinians were killed. No music festival, no paragliding, no Hamas. I can go on and on and on and on.
No, but in a way, I love him. I follow this crisis.
Oh no, you're not preaching. So the thing is, like,
in the sense that I know that what you're saying has validity, of course.
Piers, by the way, Piers, I am at a disadvantage here. I can hear you, I cannot see you. I am in a claustrophobic room, and so please cut me some slack and don't interrupt me and interrupt my point.
Sure.
So because this has to be fair. Because if you want to only hear your opinion, I can just condemn Hamas and go home. I can do that. So do you want to do that, or do you have a much more nuanced conversation?
No, I absolutely want to have a nuanced conversation. I wasn't aware I was interrupting. I thought I was letting you speak.
Amazing. So let's. I mean, I would say I really applaud Israel for doing one thing that no military force in the world does. Because I heard Ben Shapiro and I heard Ron DeSantis, and they said Israel is the only military force in the world that warns civilians before bombing them. I mean, how fucking cute. That is so nice of them. Because with this logic, if Russian troops started warning Ukrainians before bombing their houses, we're cool with Putin, right? I mean, okay, Habibi, you have warned them, go invade. It's fine. You have done your job. I mean, the thing is, and I understand, and I also heard Ben Shapiro talking about human shield. So you remember my wife's family, they live in Gaza. So I asked them, I told them, When Israel gives you the nice warning, the cute warning, does Hamas force you to stay in your home so you can be bombed and use as human shield? You know what? Hassan, here, my wife's cousin, he's a loser. You know, he told me, you know, when I asked him, does that happen? He told me, no. The lying son of a bitch lied to me. I told him, you don't understand. Ben Shapiro and Ron DeSantis keep saying that Israel warned you and Hamas asked you to stay put. So I told you he's a loser. He never kept a job. He even like failed in all of the interviews to become like a human shield. I would believe Ben Shapiro.
Let me ask you this,
So let's go with that. No. Let me ask you.
At some point, I must be able to ask you questions. It's not a monologue for you, Bassem.
If we agree that for the 14,000 casualties, I mean, who's counting? Our human shield. Does that mean that every single one of those civilians was standing, occurring a military target behind them? Because that's a lot of weapons. I mean, Hamas is packing.
No, of course it doesn't. Look,
It doesn't. So there's some collateral damage. Lots of collateral damage.
Yes.
It's fine. Yeah. You kill some to save some, and then kill some more. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Again, it comes back to proportionate response. When the world decided it had to get rid of ISIS because of the appalling butchery they were carrying out, it did so by also killing a very
I can't believe your fucking example is ISIS, you stupid fucking piece of shit brainwash tool. ISIS? That fucking lie the CIA told 27 years ago? You fucking idiot.
a lot of civilians along the way by doing airstrikes against places which
But killing civilians are inevitable. You said that in the beginning.
My point is,
it's inevitable.
Yeah, but once
Israel
has decided that they want to get rid of Hamas, and Hamas is embedded with civilian population, I'm very concerned about what's going to happen next. I've written a column tonight saying, I remember the Iraq War, which I opposed, right?
Is ISIS real? Because I, as an American, have been led all of my life to believe that the CIA committed 9/11 and made up Osama bin Laden, made up ISIL and ISIS, and all it really was is a bunch of pissed off insurgents, which is, you know, to quote the movie, what was that, War Dogs, I think, on Netflix, with Brad Pitt. It was like, if somebody came to your country and threatened you and killed you, you would become an insurgent too. Is ISIS real, or is it this CIA lie? God damn it, that weapon sound is so fucking terrible. Goddamn piece of shit cocksucker developer. Iran doesn't care for the U.S. This is right-wing coded. Never mind. I don't belong here. Bye.
I remember all this. So my question for you is...
I don't belong here. I don't belong talking to these people. I'm an American in the fact that I'm like the last American. I'm the last Astari. I'm like the last Astari. I still believe in peace. I'm the last Astari.
No,
What would be...
These piece of shit right-wing cocksucker red pill coated fucking piece of shit closeted fucking idiots totally push war all the time, and I hate them so much. And I would say some nasty things right to their fucking face if it was from this year, but it's not.
What would you think would be an appropriate response by Israel to what happened?
Well, these are years of disproportionate responses of Israel.
Right.
Did it solve the solution? Did it solve the problem? Did it work before, so it will work? What will be the surprise this time? What will be the twist that will make this work this time? What will be different this time? Seriously, I mean, like, this is only the last 15 years. I mean, because it's too many papers. I just got this. But how will this be different? And the thing is, I am so glad in the introduction.
My goat, dude. He's right.
That you mentioned the Iraq war. I applaud you, Pierce, for saying that, because you were honest about it. You said that spreading...
An update earlier, I looked at...
Yeah, like they think that the Iraq war was goddamn justified. Might I remind you, the CIA blew up some fucking planes into our buildings in 9/11. What the fuck did Afghanistan, Iran, or Iraq, or any of those fucking people have anything to do with that? That is white corruption and white problems and white America. White America! With their billion-dollar defense budgets! Gotta spend that money on something! White America! Got defense budgets! Gotta spend that money on something! War. 27 years forever war in Afghanistan. Uh-huh.
I looked at like my Instagram. I thought we had communicated prior.
And I would kill them. You understand? Not only can they not dissuade me of what I believe here, but I would kill them for this if ever in the same room. You know, so I just spend most of my life trying not to be in the same room as these piece of shit suit dummies who fucking kill 3,300 goddamn Americans in their fucking crazy false flag. Let's attack ourselves so the public will get along with our crazy right-wing fucking fascist fucking terrible warmongering. And it's like, nah, poor lord. Suck my fucking dick, poor lords. We all know what the fucking truth is. You don't like people from Afghanistan. You went over there to kill them and steal their oil like a rust raider. Fuck you, piece of shit Democrat. Fuck you, piece of shit Republican. Fuck what you did to my country, and I would kill you if I was ever in the same room. Fuck you, liars!
Prior to this, and then I realized, no, we've only texted each other. Maybe it was his fan account. No. I've met Bassam.
Shall we go ask? Was the CIA behind 9/11? They weren't behind it, but their role was a great one indeed. Failed recruitment, post 9/11 reforms, conspiracy theories. Al-Qaeda? But you think Al-Qaeda people crash 747s in America? That sounds like the CIA to me. Are you that fucking stupid? That sounds like the CIA to me. How would they even know what the flight schedule is?
Bassam, he's giving me
You're
his book.
stupid. You're fucking stupid. The only people with that kind of inside information would be white people. Rich white people controlling the CIA.
I met him at Politicon. I met him. There's a photo out there somewhere of us hanging out. Oh, there it is. He's the man.
Lies like WMD make people look at those people as less of humans, and they would accept the death of 1 million Iraqi, whether by sanctions or by invasion, right? You are a good man. This is amazing. And you know what is similar is when you spread the lies of 40 decapitated babies, although it was refuted. So what happens when people hear that, you know, killing babies is horrible, but when you say decapitated 40 babies, you are planting a certain image trigger in people's mind.
I've never said that.
You haven't said on your show 40 decapitated babies?
Never.
Ben Shapiro didn't say it?
No.
Ron DeSantis didn't say it?
Nobody has said
Okay,
it. No, they
nobody
haven't.
said it?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's awesome. Yeah, nobody ever said it, guys. It was all, dude. It was all a dream. We dreamt it up.
When Iraq, but the thing is, the same thing is happening in Iraq. Ben Shapiro once tweeted, not even about Gaza, about the West Bank, when Israel continued to build the illegal settlement. He said, 2017, Israel likes to build things, and Arabs not.
Shall we type it into YouTube? How the CIA caused 9/11.
Ever careless with
Please stop that. Jesus fucking Christ, stop that. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. You coming back again? Hi. You really want to pay attention, huh? You want me to pay attention to you? Okay, I won't. I'm sorry. Hello. Salt the trail, tears.
Not Palestine, not Hamas. Arabs like to bomb crap and live in open sewage.
Yeah, I thought that was very
the Israeli defense minister, he said those are human animals. And the thing is, Ben Shapiro should know better, because you know, long before the Holocaust, before Jewish people were thrown in the gas chamber, the Nazi propaganda called them rats. Now, as a human being, I will never accept that another human being being thrown into a gas chamber, but a rat, kill 10, kill 1,000, 3,500. They are son of a bitch. They are human animals who live in open sewage and decapitate babies. And because of that propaganda, Mr. Morgan, that guy in Illinois, the 71 years old guy, he killed, stabbing the 6-year-old Palestinian kid in Illinois 26 times, and he used to play with him. They used to be friends.
Yeah, that part is so fucked up. The 6-year-old literally did not understand what was going on and ran up to him to hug him. And then the
Chicago landlord.
Investigators in the Chicago area are investigating a horrific attack on a 6-year-old boy and his mother. The local sheriff's office says their landlord, seen here, targeted them because they were Muslims. That landlord is now facing first-degree murder and hate crime charges after he reportedly stabbed the 6-year-old child 26 times, killing him and seriously injuring his mother.
Here's what police describe happened Saturday. They said they got a call about a stabbing, and when they arrived, they found the suspect outside near the family's driveway. And when they walked in, Phil, they found the two victims in a bedroom. The mother had been stabbed more than a dozen times. The little boy had been stabbed 26 times.
He was a lovely boy who loved his family, his friends.
Yeah, that sounds like the rich whitey that I know. Yeah, I meant what I said.
fucking landlord psychopathic freak stabbed him 26 times and killed him. Now, let me tell you something. It's so fucking tragic. This is something that I said during the day of jihad, supposedly, right? And people were like, oh, dude, day of jihad, there's going to be global jihad. Something that I told my normie Jewish friends at the time who were afraid. In the Western world, but specifically in the United States of America especially, if you are Jewish, your greatest threat of anti-Semitism is not going to come from Muslims. It is going to come from white supremacists, okay? Just like your greatest threat of Islamophobia and an Islamophobic hate crime is not going to come from Jews. It's going to come from white supremacists. That is a statistical probability, a statistical certainty, sorry. It is fucking so frustrating that there is this endless back and forth when we all know the purveyors of said violence is overwhelmingly white supremacists, okay? Overwhelmingly. When the worst anti-Semitic hate crime happened on U.S. soil in that synagogue in Pennsylvania, it was not a Muslim man that walked in there with a weapon and killed
it was a white man.
Bunch of Jews that were praying. It was a Trump supporter who had become so radical that he thought
there it is.
Trump wasn't aggressive enough, okay? Same thing in Christchurch, New Zealand. The person who walked into those mosques and slaughtered all of those Muslims that were praying, that person was not a Jew. That person was, yet again, a white supremacist. The idea that we face incredible threats as Muslims or Jews from one another is not found in any real evidence. There is no evidence for this. And yet that is the media narrative. Ben Shapiro has been responsible for Islamophobic hate crimes, right? Like the terrorist in Quebec. But that was not because he's Jewish. That was because he was a white supremacist, okay? His white supremacist comment commentary had radicalized people. Ben Shapiro does not represent Orthodox Jews in any meaningful capacity. How do I know this? After all, he is a staunch opponent of abortion in the United States of America. This is not a Jewish value. As a matter of fact, it is literally permissible, not only allowed, but encouraged under certain circumstances in the Torah. What a ridiculous thing. Just because he wears a yarmulke does not change the reality that what he is preaching aligns with Judaism. It does not. Anyway, let's continue with Bassem.
Marching into their apartment, stabbing his mother, and killing him, shouting, all Muslims could die.
Yeah.
It took you 80 years to change one word from Jewish to Muslim. And then you transferred your guilt to us and took away our land.
Bassem, let me ask you a question.
That deal sucks, man.
Let me ask you.
But God, it felt good to type it out. It felt good to type it out, but then I erase it because most of the things that I say, humanity just can't handle. They'll come back and they'll attack me 10 years later for the things I say. I would rather just ghost.
On September 11th.
You know, like ghost. Full ghost. Like just delete the comment. I meant what I said.
How do we get from where we are now to peace?
Well, first of all, you need to change the perception. Nikki Haley, the American presidential candidate, said, we are in Israel in this because it's a fight between good and evil. Now, if you already decided someone is good, he can do no evil. And if you decided someone is evil, it's good to kill them. Killing them is good. You see, and the thing is, it is not like something new. I mean, I look at history and I see, I'm sorry to say this, but Westerners has always dealt like this with indigenous people. You first treated them like savages, you know, Native American, First Nation, Aboriginal. They're savages. Kill all the savages. And then when they're almost extinct, you start feeling sorry for them, you know, like animals. So maybe the solution is that we kill as many Palestinians as possible so the few of them that remains do not bother you. And maybe Netanyahu,
talking about
He's so right. Dude, if he dropped the land acknowledgement meme in here, it's like, it's great. He's right.
For another 100 years, he'll become a tree hugger.
Let me just challenge you on this.
And he will campaign for preserving the free
You keep talking about Westerners like me. Okay, so let me return the favor, okay? Hamas is dedicated to the complete eradication of Jewish people.
I am not the spokesman for Hamas.
I'm not saying you are.
Why do you keep...
I'm not saying
you
are.
The spokesman.
You're talking to me.
I fucking hate them. Fuck Hamas. Hamas.
No.
Are you happy?
Hamas.
You're talking in a generalized way about people in the West who always talk about Arabs as savages. I don't.
No. I'm talking about America.
I actually led the campaign. I led the media campaign in this country against the Iraq War. Okay, so I don't see people in the Middle East as savages.
You are one of the good ones.
But what I would say is,
I'm talking about you. You're great.
No, it's not about me being great.
We love you.
It's about the way Hamas behaved on October the 7th was like savage, like a pack of savages. It was the worst atrocity against Jewish people since the Holocaust. There has to be,
of course,
there has to be a response. And my question
should be eradicated.
My question for you is, notwithstanding the history, Bassem, what is the proportionate response?
But I don't know. But there's no Hamas in the West Bank, and they're still dying there. So what's your excuse?
I don't have any excuse.
I have an answer for this. I have an answer for this. Okay, and it's very simple. One, there is a military action that you could take that Israel does not want to take because it doesn't have enough confidence in its own troops. Okay, you could do a fucking targeted strike on areas where you know there are Hamas tunnels. You claim you know every single thing that's going on in Gaza. You could easily actually do this. You don't want to do this because you are afraid. You're afraid that the IDF is going to die if they go in there, okay? So it's much easier for you to just keep lobbing missiles from hundreds of feet above the ground over the on top of the clouds, basically, from afar, by hitting a fucking button over and over again instead of actually going down there. Those missiles kill humans, those missiles kill civilians, those missiles kill babies, and you don't care because it is completely irrelevant to the equation, because you do not see the Palestinians as human beings. You see them as filth, not even an animal. You would not mistreat an animal like this. You see them as a pest, okay? So that's one. Number two, there is an even better way to solve the conflict, okay? That is through a ceasefire, a peace negotiation, a bilateral peace negotiation that features the actual Palestinian unified authorities, okay, with after ending the occupation and ending the apartheid regime, allowing every single person to have equal rights and offering reparations to the Palestinians that were harmed, okay, having a international criminal court take a look at every single person that was responsible for civilian deaths. This means that a lot of leadership on the Palestinian side would serve a prison sentence. This means that a lot of the IDF leadership and politicians would serve a prison sentence. Okay, that is the peaceful way to resolve this conflict. And even if you're like, no, fuck that, I never want that, whatever. Okay, then there is a military way to solve this issue as well. That does not mean bombing fucking hospitals. Wait, I'm a big fan of this Bassem guy. Yeah, he's hot. Yeah, he's super hot.
Pierce, listen. I'm not saying that you're making excuse, but if you are adopting a certain point of view, you have to at least defend it. I'm telling you, there is no Hamas in the West Bank. What is the excuse? Not your excuse. What is the excuse to kill those people?
Well, listen, this question of proportionality is one that...
No, answer my question. I've been answering your question. You answer mine.
It's actually not my job to answer your question.
He says this all the time whenever he has a thing that he can't answer.
It's not.
Okay, not your
it's
job.
Not. I'm more interested in what you have to say.
Okay, I'm telling you. I think Hamas is the problem. Okay,
right
now let's say Hamas is removed. Let's Hamas. Yeah. I'm agreeing with everything. You want me to condemn Hamas? I will condemn Hamas, Hummus, Hassan, everybody. Guys, wait, I can't hear you. The earpiece. Damn. Okay. Oops.
There's Hamas in the earpiece, bro. The IFB's coming off.
Okay. Let's say, for example, Hamas ceased to exist. Okay. Now, right now, in Palestine, in West Bank and Gaza, 20% of Palestinians go through Israeli prison system, whether imprisonment, whether interrogation, whether torture, and the rest of them, they live a life of daily loss of land, of homes, of life, and they are suffocated by this. So let me ask you something. If you are a Palestinian living into these conditions for decades, would you sympathize with your oppressor or sympathize with the people who claim they resist them even if they are terrorists?
I have made no secret that I think the conditions Palestinians have had to exist under are completely unacceptable. I've said that for years.
Yeah, but do you think they're responsible? But do you think they're responsible for the radicalization of an entire people? Also, it is actually pretty funny because, literally, Piers literally dodges questions he cannot fucking ever answer if he condemns the Israeli disproportionate retaliation and the violence. He does not. He openly says he thinks it's fine, or at the very least refuses to elaborate on it and always dodges it.
How do you forge peace between two warring parts of that region who for decades have approached peace, in my view, with mutual sledgehammers, with no actual desire to have peace? And I think it comes down in the end to great leadership. And I don't think there's great leadership. I don't think, well, hang on, let me make my point. I don't think there's great leadership on either side. Where is the Nelson Mandela figure here to come through all this?
Sniped by an IDF sniper and killed. Nelson Mandela also literally refused to condemn violence. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking talking about. Nelson Mandela was in prison. I've told you guys this before. Nelson Mandela has been so fucking whitewashed, but the ANC tried peaceful protests for years. There was a massive police presence at all the protests. It did nothing to end the apartheid. The world was not listening to them. The world was not seeing them. Okay? One thing that he has said on this matter in particular was, we've exhausted all other means. I'm paraphrasing. We've exhausted all other means, and now this is the only other option we have. Okay? So there's a lesson to be learned there. There's a lesson to be learned there. And that lesson is, Piers Morgan is a fucking fraud who doesn't know anything about history, and he's just simply using whitewashed revolutionary figures throughout time because he's a fucking dumbass who thinks that Nelson Mandela was like Gandhi. He was like hugging and kissing all the white boys, all the quirked up white boys, and that's why they were like, you know what? Fuck, man. We decided it's actually bad to be racist, man. Fuck. That's what they did. And then they were like, yeah, nobody said kill the Boers. They did White Boy Summer. They fucking, they hugged and kissed, and they ended apartheid. That's how it worked. Thank you, Piers Morgan. Where is the fucking Nelson Mandela? Is a fucking idiotic question when you don't know anything about the history of South African apartheid. Anyway, all right.
Nelson Mandela.
Yeah, where is that
Nelson
figure?
Nelson Mandela actually have criticized Israel for being a horrible state. All of the South African activists have actually
my point is,
Israel.
my point is
yes.
about how he.
See, you should have just fucking lobbed that bullet back at him. But you know, that is a history lesson for a different time, I guess. Jesus Christ, worst accent ever dropped. Okay, stop. I know my South African needs better. It needs work. I know.
Danny Ayalon, he was your chief advisor. He was also the Israeli ambassador to the United States. And you know what he said? He said that the solution for the Palestinians is to go into a vast land of Sinai and live into tent cities temporarily, wink wink, until we build Gaza again, and then we invite you back. يعني عبط احنا بقى. يعني فاهمني؟ We've seen this movie before. So يعني how come our Israeli government is trading human lives for another piece of land? So as an Israeli citizen, I need to hold my Israeli government accountable. And as an American citizen, I want to know all of these money that we are giving to Israel. We're giving them $4 billion every year. Joe Biden said it's the best investment America ever done. The thing is, this is the problem. Israel always victimizes itself, and I have never seen a victim putting their oppressor under siege and bombing them 24/7. Israel wants you to believe that they are the victim. Dealing with Israel is so difficult. It's like being in a relationship with a narcissistic psychopath. He fucks you up, and then he makes you think it's your fault.
All right,
you look at Israel as Superman, but they're really Homelander. Wallahi, they are like they are shooting fish in a barrel, and they are annoyed with the splashes.
Bassem, I want to say two things. One, if you could just slightly mind your language. We are uncensored, but if you keep swearing,
I'm very sorry.
We have to apologize to viewers who may be offended by that.
I apologize.
But I understand passion.
Bro, that's so funny. Like every night they're doing different types of justifications for endless amounts of genocide, and then they fucking turn around and say, "Oh, you can't curse, you can't curse, you can't curse." Wait, what do you mean? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm ready to troll.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Now, Jen and I tried to do this against people that were just playing the game. We found random people, went up to them and tried to scare them. It went horribly. We got absolutely no reactions.
Peekaboo.
This is what I mean. This game is the most weirdest, like, I don't know. People that jump on here are just, I think it's AI. I don't know what's going on. So I just said to Jen, do you just want to go and ban some Rust cheaters for Halloween? And she's like, hell yeah. So that's what we did. All right, so this guy here has a fuck ton of game bans, like double-digit game bans. So he keeps getting game banned, keeps coming back, same shit, different day. I'm just going to put him in a chair and let you go fucking ham on him.
Okay.
Do you want to play a little game?
Standard. AFK.
You've been a naughty, naughty boy.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. God damn it.
Pretty standard. And then even when they are there, it'll be, I don't know what you're talking about. I never cheated in Rust. What did I do? You're just banning me because you're bored. You got nothing else to do. Because your mum's your dad.
Whoa, calm down.
Yeah.
Peekaboo. I want to play a little game. 6-7.
I really do apologize. I promise I will never do that again.
Come on, speak up. Use that voice of yours.
Yo!
There you are. Hey there, little guy. I want to play a little game. No need to bandage. No need to bandage. I said no need to bandage, bitch. Thank you.
You know the drill already, don't you, 6-7?
Nah, I don't. What's up?
You don't? Why would you just toss your loot then? It's weird. Who's this little guy? Is this your friend?
Hello?
Hello?
Why am I being reported here?
What in the nasal is that shit? You dirty little bitch.
You buddy, why am I being here?
Buddy, you know the reason.
Tell me the reason.
1, 2, your stinky poo-poos. I could smell you guys all the way from the beach.
What are we talking about?
See what I mean? It's just the same
Oh,
shit.
you know.
What
You're
am
a
I
dirty
doing?
little cheating bitch.
I'm just a baby. How am I cheating?
How are you cheating? You're a cheater. What do you mean, how are you cheating? You're a
Do you
dirty
see
little
our
Rust
loot?
cheater. What does that have to do with anything?
I think we would have better loot.
Maybe you just started or something, bro.
Maybe we've been on the server for like 3 hours now.
Well, then you're a shitty cheater, aren't you?
Probably because I'm not cheating. He might be cheating.
Why are you playing with him then if he might be cheating?
Because he asked me to team on Discord.
Oh, on Discord. What Discord?
Global.
You gonna take that 6-7? He just threw you under the bus. Called you a Rust cheater.
Oh.
Damn, he's making fun of you too.
Personally, I should not be banned.
Personally, I think you're going to be because you're a stinky Rust cheater.
It's a false ban.
Are all the other ones false bans?
What?
Are all the other Rust bans false bans too?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, hey, can we
no,
start
that
this
hurt.
game yet?
Yes, it's called admit that you're a stinky Rust cheating bitch.
I'm not cheating, so I
Both of you.
disagree.
Why are you lying about it?
I start the game.
Shut the fuck up. Why are you cheating?
You fit into this admin role really well, actually.
I love it.
I am not cheating.
You are really bad at lying.
Let's just play the game.
Oh, you ain't playing on here, motherfucker. Yeah, you keep scrolling those TikToks. It's really helping with your intellect.
Alright, I'm gonna push the ban through there. We're just idiots.
Hope you enjoy the band, big guy.
Now, before we kick the shit out of the next cheater, I want you guys to give me a hand. Throughout the month of November, I'm going to be raising money for Cure Cancer. I'd like to kick cancer in the ass. A lot of you that follow me may know
too.
that my dad was riddled with skin cancer. Every couple of weeks, he's getting skin cancers cut out of his face and shoulders and arms and legs. Now, not everybody can donate, and I understand that. But if you can do me a huge favor and share the link around that's in the description or the pinned comment, that would help me out a heap. Now, last year when we did this, we ended up raising $15,000. If this video gets 15,000 views and everyone donated $1, we would get to that target. Every bit helps. You don't have to be a big hitter. If you guys could take a second to click the link in the description or the pinned comment, it would help me out a heap. It would also help to go a great way to hopefully kick cancer in the arsehole.
Oh, hey there, little buddy.
Hello?
How are ya?
Hello?
Caden, how's it going?
Yo, what's good? Hello? Jennifer?
Hi.
Oh, wait.
Yes. Hello there. I've
Oh, wait,
said
my bad.
hello
I turned
12
my-
times now.
I know I had to turn my voice, so sorry. Alright, go on.
Oh, okay. Hey, how you doing today there, Caden?
I'm doing good, Jennifer. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic, thank you. Just busting pieces of
so
shit
glad.
like you.
Hey, no, wait.
Oh.
Jennifer, listen. Hello. Let me Wait, no, I mean that else. Give me 1 second. Let me myself in this. Alright, listen. So, this is the thing. Alright, back then, alright, like a long time ago, yes, I'm gonna be valid with you. I cheated on one account because there's a cheater, right? And ever since then, I've been getting banned on every single new account I make because I cheated one time to take down a cheater that was killing everybody on the server, and he wasn't getting banned. And I got banned. That's why. And ever since then, I've been trying to make
you
new
joined
accounts.
the
I play
dark
fair.
side in order to join the dark side.
Yeah,
or
like
to
have
defeat
you
the
ever heard?
dark
No,
side.
no. Exactly. Like have you heard the term "beat fire with fire"? That's what I did. That's what I've been doing. And I
You
can prove to you
use
I
a
play fair
fire
now.
extinguisher.
Yes, I used a fire extinguisher and I took him out, and I kept on taking him out.
No,
You know what?
no,
I'm not gonna lie,
you were
Jennifer.
fighting fire with fire. You're not a very good firefighter.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. He was kind of shitting on me. I was playing like shit, but no. But I'm being dead ass. I don't cheat. You can watch me every time I play. I play completely fair. Like on my other account, I had 3K hours fair. I had 3K hours. All right.
And then you fucked up.
yeah. I fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I fucked up, and I regret it. And I've been trying to play the game, but every time I get banned, and it's terrible. Like I've been just trying to play the game completely fair. I
Yeah,
fucked up one
well,
time,
maybe
and I
you
regret
should
it.
try a different game.
That's my favorite game though. I like. It's like. Have you ever like?
Why
this
would
game's
you
like
cheat
crack,
in
I'm
your
not gonna
favorite
lie.
game?
Because there's a cheater cheating on everybody else, and then like my buddies were saying, "Yo, buy cheats, bro. Like we can take him out." And I was like, "You're right. Beat fire with fire. I feel that's kind of valid." So I did it. And I
Okay,
regret
so
it.
you
I regret it.
You felt a peer pressure.
I felt the peer pressure. Yeah, I did. Like bad. Like I did that. I gambled on my Rust skins too. They told me to do it, and I lost like $2 grand worth of skins. I fucked up on that. Yeah.
Damn.
I went all
You
in
really
on
are
that
dumb.
Rusty pot. I know. I am pretty dumb. But like, I just want to let you know. I know what you think. I'm a cheater because I've been banned on multiple accounts, but it's just because I've been getting new accounts because I've been trying to play the game, but I keep on getting banned, bro. That's it.
Because
I'm not
you're
even
a
cheating.
stinky
Like,
Rust cheater.
I'm not cheating. I don't cheat though. I don't cheat. I cheated one time. I promise you. I don't cheat at all anymore. I can promise you that.
How do you have multiple
There's a one
game
time-
banned accounts?
Good. That's what I'm saying. Okay, listen. I got banned on that one account, right? And then my buddy's like,
Yeah.
"Yo, there's a website where you can buy new accounts." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "What's the website?" He's like, "Yo, this is the website." So I started buying accounts off there, and I kept on getting banned over and over again. And I would never cheated. I never cheated
so you
after
would
that
think,
one time I cheated.
So you would think after maybe 1 or 2 times that you would stop buying accounts, maybe?
This game's like cracked me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I be like buying accounts like crazy because
Wow, I haven't pulled the evidence file in a while.
I fucked up one time, and I know I might not deserve it to be able to play this game because I fucked up.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. So, yeah, I have to go back to the evidence file to add some evidence to my federal case, which is kind of crazy. Excuse me for just a second. I haven't had to do that in like a year or something. Like 15 months, something like that. Yeah. Look, now, why won't you pull this file? You just can't do it or what? You just can't do that, or I don't know. Did you mess up or what? Yeah, there you go. Okay, I've got to get into my evidence folder to send an email to both a police officer and a federal agent. which I'm not fucking happy to do. But the person who's been stalking me harassed me on New Year's Day. Or I'm sorry, New Year's Eve. So, you know, we send the fucking information to the feds and the police, and I haven't had to do that in a while. I've got to go pull the emails and a website. Hold on just a second. You know, I'm just being honest. Okay, so here's the outreach form. I also have a text message that I can just link this text message to. Yep. With the whole conversation.
For what I did. But
Ding 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 ding.
I know. But I don't cheat at all anymore. That was like a one-time thing, and I regret it a lot. And I hope you know that. If you gotta do it, what you gotta do, I respect it. I get it. You guys are admins. This is your point of your thing. You guys keep the server safe. But like, and you gotta make sure there's no cheaters on here.
Yep.
But I want to let you know I don't cheat anymore. That was a one-time fuck up. I don't cheat anymore. I play completely fair, completely 100% legit.
Da-da-da. Game banned accounts.
Caden.
Okay.
I'm sick of telling you. Too many Rust game bans. You can't play here.
Too many Rust game bans.
Or come back. You'll keep getting
Too many Rust game bans. Too many Rust game bans. Why do you cheat at Rust?
Doesn't matter.
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I'll be here. Okay.
I like your guys' servers though. I like your servers.
Well,
okay.
then
I got you.
Then go buy another account and come on back. All right. Make sure you buy VIP and use code Komomo. All right. Have a lovely day.
Wait. Use what? Code what? Komomo?
Bye. What an idiot.
Yeah.
He
I mean,
just kept blaming his friends
honest.
instead of taking accountability.
Well, I mean, honest in the sense of at least he was not, I'd never cheated. What did I do?
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting banned for no reason. This is fucked. Fuck you, stupid admin. Wah. And again, he could be telling the truth. Maybe he did cheat once or whatever. But the fact is that they keep game banning him. It's too high of a risk to allow him to come back on when cheats are that bad in the game and they're that rampant. If they don't want him to play, then they don't want him to play. We don't want him to play.
Should have bought the second account legit then.
He should have made a Steam account and bought Rust normally. I guarantee you, he wouldn't have got rid of the cheats. He would have kept using them. He probably never even got them to defeat a cheater. He probably got them because he's an idiot and just thought that it was cool.
Yeah.
And his mates were like, "Oh, you should get cheats, bro. This heaps fun, car." You know?
Yep. Skibbity Riz and stuff.
All right.
Skibbity
Is another
Riz.
cheater? This guy here. same
Skibbity
thing.
Riz. Skibbity toilet
Same
people.
Sting.
Skibbity Riz.
Peekaboo. I see you. What you doing there, Morgan?
He just left.
He knew what was up. Give me that candy, bitch. Peekaboo. I see you.
What? How did I come here?
Hi there, little guy. How are ya?
What? Where am I?
Where do you think you are, you little shit?
I was trying to drown. Then I came here.
Yeah, weird. Why would you be in a base sitting on a toilet?
Yeah, I wonder how. And it's sealed. Wait, what?
Exactly. How did you get here?
Shitter.
It's so
You're
strange.
a shitter and you don't know.
Oh, it's like Spawn Beach. Hey, oh, probably, huh?
What?
Huh? How would I have a toilet in my base with no door in here?
Wait, what? I mean, like Spawn
Sitting
Beach,
on a goddamn toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
Sitting on the
It's
toilet.
because there's so much shit coming out of
Sitting
your
on the
mouth.
toilet.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Sitting on the toilet. Shitter on the toilet. Shitter on the toilet.
So what?
Yep, there it is. There's the shit. There's more shit. So why do you think you're here?
I don't know. What happens if I F1?
You're back, you mother loser. Someone's a dirty little cheater. Someone's a dirty little cheater.
He left the
Did he leave?
server. Yeah.
They can't handle women making fun of them because they've never met a woman before.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, Diddylicious. You ever met a woman before? I don't think you have.
Aw, is he AFK?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey there, little guy. Hello.
Hey, sweetheart.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm ready to troll.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Now, Jen and I tried to do this against people that were just playing the game. We found random people.
I don't cheat. I cheated one time. I promise you. I don't cheat at all anymore. I can promise you that.
How do you have multiple game banned accounts?
How do you have multiple game banned
That's
accounts?
what I'm saying. Okay, listen. I got banned on that one account, right? And then my buddy's like,
Yeah.
yo, there's a website where you can buy new accounts. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, what's the website? He's like, yo, this is the website. So I started buying accounts off there, and I kept on getting banned over and over again. And I would never cheated. I never cheated.
So you would
that
think.
one time I cheated.
So you would think after maybe 1 or 2 times that you would stop buying accounts, maybe.
Yeah, you think?
This game's like cracky, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Yeah, you're addicted to it, and you'll do anything to gain an advantage over other people who are honest. You're a piece of shit.
Be like buying accounts like crazy because I want to play this game and I want to enjoy it. Because I fucked up one time, and I know I might not deserve it to be able to play this game because I fucked up for what I did. But
Ding 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 ding.
I know. But I don't cheat at all anymore.
I don't cheat at all anymore.
One time thing, and I regret it a lot.
You cheat on your girlfriend too, don't you?
and I hope you know that.
She hates him because it's the same thing as romance. You crawl around with your slimy trail.
If you gotta do it, if you gotta do what you gotta do, I respect it. I get it. You guys are admins. This is your point of your thing. You guys keep the server safe. But like, and you gotta make sure there's no cheaters on here. But I want to let you know, I don't cheat anymore. That was a one-time fuck up. I don't cheat anymore. I play completely fair, completely 100% legit.
Game band accounts.
Caden.
Okay.
I'm sick of telling you.
Jennifer.
Too many
What's
Rust
going on?
game
1, 2,
bans.
3.
You can't play here. Stop coming back or come back. You'll keep getting caught.
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I know. But okay.
I'll be here. Okay.
I like your guys' servers though. I like your servers.
Well,
okay.
then
I got you.
Then go buy another account and come on back. All right. Make sure you buy VIP and use code Komomo. All right. Have a lovely day.
Wait. Use what? Code what? Komomo?
Bye. What an idiot.
Yeah. I mean, at least he was honest.
Instead of taking accountability.
Well, I mean, honest in the sense of at least he was not, I'd never cheated. What did I do?
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting banned for no reason. This is fucked. Fuck you, stupid admin. Wah. And again, he could be telling the truth. Maybe he did cheat once or whatever. But the fact is that they keep game banning him. It's too high of a risk to allow him to come back on when cheats are that bad in the game and they're that rampant. If they don't want him to play, then they don't want him to play. We don't want him to
You
play.
should have bought the second account legit then.
He should have made a Steam account and bought Rust normally. I guarantee you he wouldn't have got rid of the cheats. He would have kept using them. He probably never even got them to defeat a cheater. He probably got them because he's an idiot and just thought that it was cool.
Yeah.
And his mates were like, oh, you should get cheats, bro. It's heaps fun, car. You know?
Yep. Skibbity Riz and stuff.
All right. There's another cheater. This guy here. Same thing. Same sting.
Peekaboo. I see you. What you doing there, Morgan?
He just left.
He knew what was up. Give me that candy, bitch. Peekaboo. I see you.
What? How did I come here?
Hi there, little guy. How are ya?
What? Where am I?
Where do you think you are, you little shit?
I was putting ground. I came here.
Yeah, weird. Why would you be in a base sitting on a toilet?
Yeah.
Oh man, when this squeaker's balls drop, the world will feel sorrow.
I wonder how. And it's sealed. Wait, what?
No, you're 12. Nobody's going to respect you when you speak. You don't know it, huh? You're this 12-year-old and the whole fucking world laughs when you speak.
Exactly. How did you get here? It's so strange.
As a grown 40-year-old woman mocks you for cheating and stuff, you have no idea what's going on, do you? You don't know. You've never actually lived a life.
Oh, it's like Spawn Beach?
Yeah, this is Spawn. Yeah, you think this metal room is Spawn Beach, and this dude in a ghost mask who's constrained you to being a shitter on the toilet is Spawn Beach in your Delulu mind?
Oh, probably, huh?
What?
What? Tablet thinks this. Tablet thinks that. Delulu.
How would I have a toilet in my base with no door in here?
Wait, what? I mean, like
sitting on a goddamn toilet.
Shitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. I forgot about this meme. Do you guys remember this one? Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Yeah. He's sitting on the toilet. He's a shitter on the toilet. He's a shitter on the toilet. Shitter on the toilet. Skibbity shitter toilet. Skibbity shitter toilet person. Shitter skibbity toilet person. Skibbity shitter toilet person. Skibbity shitty toilet person.
Sitting on the toilet. 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 Now flush.
Hello friends, welcome back to my channel. My name's Chelsea. Do you know that? I know that. I know you know it too.
I
I'm
don't
this
know
lady,
that.
The Bulldog Camera and Too Many Opinions. And
CC Suarez, thank you for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
lollipop.
Trigger warning, I'm going to talk about cannibalism.
You ever just like stumble, trip and fall into a rabbit hole on TikTok and you're like, this is crazy. 2 seconds later into the algorithm, you're like, all right, they got a point. Hi, you're here with me now too. So if I have to see it, you have to see it. We need to answer the age-old question. Are these really rich people just a bunch of cannibals? Are they? I don't know. Let's figure it out. So this first video is from Now She's Speaking. This topic does like tie into like the Epstein files and all that too, which, hey, release them. Weirdos. But also, oh, you know what? Because like, yes, those need to be released. People at the top and all over are creeps and weirdos. But first, before we get started, there's one thing we do need. So get your tinfoil hat on, get a snack. I've got my lollipop. I'm back. All right. You ain't ready. Hello friends, before we get too far into this video, let's talk about the sponsor of this video, which is Aura. You know what I love so much? Twinkle trees. It just brings so much joy to my heart. You know what does not bring joy to my heart? Data brokers that are selling your information to scammers, spammers, creepy, nefarious people on the internet who, let's be honest, don't have the best intentions when they buy your information. And that's where Aura comes in. Aura does the hard work for you, submits those opt-out requests from those websites because those websites legally have to take down your information if you ask them. However, they make it real hard to, and it just takes so long. However, Aura is able to do that automatically for you in the background, and that's not all they do for you. They also have VPN services with over 100 different locations, password management, antivirus, real-time fraud alerts for credit and banking, and US-based support around the clock available to you just in case anything does go wrong. And if anything does go wrong, Aura includes $5 million in identity theft insurance protection, and they have US fraud experts available 24/7 for you. So go ahead and take advantage of the 14-day free trial at aura.com/CC Suarez and let Aura start getting you safe online, okay? That feeling I have when I see these twinkle trees, that's how Aura makes me feel. They make me feel warm and fuzzy and safe on the internet. It is all-in-one digital security. Again, like I said, that is aura.com/CC Suarez. Click the link in my description box so that Aura can get to work scrubbing your internet from those data broker sites. Thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for continuously supporting my sponsors so that I can get more twinkle trees. Nummy nummy, let's go.
Because they're doing things that are much, 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 much worse than that. They're eating people.
Okay, so trigger warning, I'm going to talk about cannibalism and my experience. Well, I can't say for certain if the person that I'm stitching is like telling the truth. I will say that there are more people than we...
Man, I haven't turned state's evidence on somebody in a while. I haven't actually, it's been 15 months since I contacted the Fed on my case, but I'm receiving text harassment from some piece of shit. I'm sure they're watching my channel right now. So, I mean, I like full blown, like submitted this, like it's, all I have to do is do an RE, you know? I just take the whole dump of the conversation and I just dump it to the fucking feds. And it's like, it's weird because it's been like 15 months since anything's happened, but I think this person really wants to go to jail, I guess.
May think that support or at least defend things like cannibalism. In my abusive relationship was the first time I realized people may, that maybe cannibalism is more common than we...
Yeah, I would say that rich people pretty much eat everybody around them.
No, the public understands, and there are people who defend it, especially people in positions of power. I haven't really spoken about like my full story of what happened to
I love the way she's sucking on that lollipop.
me, but essentially
I didn't come up with this, she did. I'm just making a comment. I didn't go, oh, I better go find a video where some girl's sucking on a lollipop. That's just what happened.
imagine.
That's just what happened. I didn't go looking for it.
Girl moves
but goddamn, I wish I was the lollipop. She licked me like a lollipop.
to LA, falls into a crowd of rich, wealthy, waspy white people with generational wealth and work in the entertainment industry. I was not raised like that.
I was not raised like that.
My dad is straight from Greece, came here when he was 19. We're a family of immigrants. My mom is a teacher. We just don't, we don't
know anybody here. We don't know anybody here.
Didn't have money. So imagine meeting someone who kind of introduces you to this world of people.
My God, I wish I was the lollipop or the tinfoil hat.
Well, and for a little bit before it turned into an actual psychological
She's rocking Nora Jasmine's look so fucking hard. She saw my interest in Nora Jasmine. And she's fucking straight rocking the Nora Jasmine look pretty fucking hard, you know?
This magic waters very uber wealthy people who are extremely litigious. It's like
I fucking love Nora Jasmine. She's such a badass.
Thing with that, I don't know what it is.
You know who else is a fucking badass? My ex-girlfriend used to really like The Quietest Revolution, which is such an interesting name. I think astrology is the quietest revolution. Yeah, and she went to 261. Yeah, which is pretty good. Hey, it's Capricorn birthday season 2026. Let's listen to it.
Hi, Capricorn.
Hi.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hello. It's me. Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
I love you.
Excuse me. My throat's still a bit scratchy.
Yeah. I have been singing for 4 or 5 hours.
Been down for the count, but I am back. I'm also in a cough drop situation, so if on the microphone you can hear that, I apologize, okay? Let's go. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Welcome to Capricorn season.
Yep.
And welcome.
Stubborn goats. For the stubborn goats. To the stubborn goats.
Welcome to the days beginning to get longer again.
Yep.
A joyful time, really.
Yeah. Transition between your government and decency. Transition between your family and old age. Transition between your broken heart and your last girlfriend or whatever. Transition between you and music. Transition between you and your job. Transition between you and being poor. I'm not poor anymore. Like all that stuff.
On our way back into the light. You may have felt restless. Why do I need to lie down so much? Why do I need to rest so much? Why am I sick?
I don't rest, I don't sleep, and I haven't been sick in 15 years. I've been dope sick. I've been really dope sick. I'm talking like 380 pounds, smoking a gram a day of methamphetamine, like dope sick, but I've never been sick. I haven't been sick since a flu I had when I was 23 years old. I'm 40 some odd years old now.
Why am I being forced into this contemplation?
Because it's the new year.
Well,
I like watching her shuffle. She's got pretty nails.
simply,
Wow.
there is a need for endings.
Oh my God.
And not just relationships ending and a job coming to a close.
You know where she
perhaps.
gets this from? Do you know where this shuffling is from? I know because I did it for 26 years or some shit till I was like 37 or something like that. Magic the Gathering guys, they shuffle their cards like this. And I would say the Magic the Gathering deck isn't much different from the tarot deck. I really don't think it is. The tarot deck could give you any outcome, just like the Magic the Gathering deck. And the way she shuffles, she's been around an aggressive Magic the Gathering player some kind of probably YouTube creator or some such who has money, who buys Magic the Gathering stuff because they're man children who can't come to grips with their own personal lives, so they use Magic the Gathering as some sort of lubricant for life.
But endings in terms of...
And that's where this shuffling comes from, and I really don't like it. It's the kind of shuffling a gambler does when they want an outcome. Was I clear? It's the sort of shuffling that a gambler does. And remember the way that she dropped the card, which made me very nervous. Watch the way she drops the card. It is the hands of a master, but I mean, she is shaping the outcome, which with the cards you wouldn't do.
Into this contemplation.
Now watch her drop the card. She wanted a card, and when she found it,
well, simply.
There it is. No, never mind. No, never mind. That was God or nature or whatever you believe in.
There is a need.
Never mind, I'm wrong. I should have seen it.
Well.
Nope, it's magic. It's full-blown magic. Simply. Watch. Ah, there it is. She did not cause that.
Well, simply.
Oh, no, it's actually the cards.
There is a need for endings.
5 of Swords. Yeah, that's the 5, right? Yeah, it's 5 of Swords. That's not too good.
And not just...
There is a need for endings. Yeah, I'm gonna walk the fuck away and never deal with anybody ever the fuck ever again. You might think that that's childish. I have the power to do so. I have the power to never care what another human being ever thinks about my life or what I do ever again. Do you have that? I don't think you do.
It's a new life. It's a new day. It's new.
Stop.
More celebration.
You skipped me ahead. God damn it, you skipped me ahead. Why did you skip me ahead, piece of shit developer?
That took so much out of you.
Yeah, it took so much out of me, it did. 5 girlfriends who all left me despite their own misgivings. A drug addiction, politics, my new cat, my life, and everything in between.
The ways in which you have lied to yourself, the ways...
Yeah, I've lied to myself that I will ever be with someone ever again, that I will ever be part of some group or some cohesive unit ever again, that I will ever be part of this. I'm a part of a family right now, but that will end over time, next like 20 years or so. And yeah, and I have lied to myself all of my life that I would be amongst these other people. But the truth was, the faster I get away from them, the better I do.
In which others have lied to you, and in some rare...
I don't have a lot of complaints about people lying to me. The last time somebody lied to me, I was like 24, or well, at least that I've detected. Maybe they've lied to me and I don't know, but I don't play catfish games or whatever. You know, I don't play lies that don't have pertinence in the real world. But yeah, it's been, I think, 20 years since the last person lied to me. 20 years, something like that. Like, I'm sorry, people have lied to me, but I detected it. As in, like a lie that I was willing to actually be tricked by would have been like 20 years ago.
Cases, even the ways in which you have lied to others, it all...
I lied to others and said that I would be there. I didn't have the personal strength to be there for anyone. I can barely make my autistic life, my so-called autistic life, work.
is now in a season of revelation.
I woke up one day and I realized that my government didn't love me anymore. My ex-girlfriends didn't love me anymore. Nobody that I knew loved me anymore. I have no friends, no money, nothing. No, and you might call that all loser talk and stuff, but I'm doing a lot better than most people, actually. It's more about connection. There's no connection in my life, and that's okay. But I mean, but every connection that I did have took its weight in blood out of me.
Nothing to worry about, but the need for rest that you've been feeling.
Yeah, I have a need for rest. She's right about this, and rest to me is death. Like, I have a need for death. I promised myself I would commit suicide for the 3rd time this year, but not because I'm particularly unhappy or sad or suicidal. I promised myself suicide this time because I realized that like surcease of pain might be better than waiting.
Is because of this. So if you're a supercharged cap and you've just been thinking,
I'm a supercharged cap.
Go, 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 you may have been restless.
Yeah, I've been restless. Like I need a woman, I need a life, I need friends, I need a house, I need something that's mine, some kind of identity that's mine. Those are all things that other people have. I've never had those things.
Restless.
So I'm restless. I'm restless for them to kill me with their sorrow.
You who have been very much looking forward to this rest. Hurry up.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to it.
And let's lay down.
What did she pitch? What did she pitch? Fucking Jack of Cups? No, Jack of Twos.
If you've had doubts.
2 of pentagrams.
Nah, this person might not really be sincere with me. Maybe I should let them go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about myself forever. It might not
be that good. Is that person's father is your same age? It's not like I've ever been inappropriate with a minor. I haven't been. It's that her father is my age. And you can't get past that. You can't really get past that fact. That when you go and try and tell somebody that you want to marry their daughter is some dude who's the same age as you. I don't do too well with dudes who are the same age as me.
be true. Maybe I should let that go.
I let it go a long time ago, like 18 months ago.
That family member that I've had all these negative thoughts about. Maybe they had a reason. You've gone back and forth, trying to make sense.
No.
Of the things around you that...
No, I have. I've been going back and forth trying to figure out the sense of the right-wing party.
Were incongruous.
Yeah, like most of the time they'll work in the same businesses as people of color, but that's weird because those same people would put you in chains. And I've been trying for 43 years. I've been trying for 43 years to stomach the right-wing party.
And now?
You know, the anti-gay, anti-female, anti-homo, anti-queer, anti-trans, anti-pretty much everything but themselves. It's the rich white man who systematically objectifies everybody but himself. I think I said it correctly.
That season of rest, that in Sagittarius season really needed to happen. It comes to an end.
I've had no rest. Not since I was 15 years old. I've lived 35 or 45 different places. More than that, like 100 or something if you count like Airbnbs and motels and stuff. I have lived like 100 places in my life, and I don't feel that I belong in anywhere. Excuse me.
Mars, Venus,
Yeah, my parents moved me around so much in my lifetime that by the time I was like a 6th grader, I had moved 25 times, and I just didn't relate to the people in my school. And when I did, I would try to be like them because I'm not like them. My whole thing is gaming. I'm not like them.
The sun, well, Mars and the sun, for now, Venus in 3 days, all in your sign. But
Yeah, I know it's a special time of change. I'm not ignorant.
They've been in Sagittarius, right there behind you, 12th house for some
Or Cancer.
of you. It could have been illness that put you down because you weren't gonna.
It's understanding that there will be no one else who ever stands with you ever again. That's what it is.
Go down any other way.
It wouldn't go down any other way. I won't make a stand with somebody else. If that stand is to be made, it's my stand.
Could be family drama that made you sit down. Could be letting go.
No, yeah, my stepfather died this year, and it forced me to step down and accept that the piece of shit baby boomers have ruined everything that I know and love.
Of a job. Regardless of how you got here, the rest was necessary. Do not bemoan your fate.
I don't.
But now we enter a season of celebration.
3 of Cups.
Just make sure that when your celebration reaches
God, I love this girl.
its height.
Yeah, you call it celebration. I call it 3 days in the spring, bitch. New Year's Eve, my birthday, and Christmas. If you call that celebration for 5 months until fucking May 1st or whatever, I can call it that too, but I don't. That's 3 days of the 365 that are actually good, where I'm just allowed to be myself.
None of these people are around. Not anymore.
No, my father is gone. All of my girlfriends are gone. Every last one of them. I've not spoken to any of them in at least 7 years or something. All of my father's gone. All of my girlfriends are gone. My band is gone. I haven't spoken to them in 17 years or something like that. My best friends, they're still there, and I speak to them every year, but I think I'm probably going to be with them until the day I die. Jan's gone. His father's gone. Jed and I and Senquick and Baron von Starside and a bunch of other crazy people that I only know, aliases for. I don't only know, but I'm using aliases for, so I don't tell you their real life names. I've lost those people. It's this weird assumption that through my sobriety, I would never be worthy of ever speaking to anybody ever again. And I will repeat it so you understand how fucking cold it actually is. Through my sobriety, through changing myself for other people, I began to understand that I would never speak to the ones that I value the most ever again. That's where I'm at. I don't mean to make it something that's uncomfortable.
Don't think about that job anymore that left.
I don't think about being a taxi driver. I don't think about being a drug dealer. I don't think about running strippers or like cross like state like commerce. I don't think of myself as that entity anymore. I think of myself as an open heart that's completely callous to everybody that they ever met. And when I give a response to somebody, it's like I've been torn apart asunder by that rapist in Pulp Fiction.
About that person anymore. That couldn't be what you wanted them to be. No need to think about that friend. who was trying to...
I don't think about my friends. I don't think they think about me. Is that fair? I don't think about my friends. I don't think they think about me.
rob you of who...
I think about cloud candy all the time. I think about my inner circle. I think about people that I used to know. But I don't think about my friends. I haven't had somebody who just actually likes being around me since cloud candy. So I don't try.
To be a whole person. It's so liberating to say things how you want. Do things how you want. One of the most freeing things that you'll find as we move into January will be you being able to say to a partner, to a friend, to a lover, to a parent, hey, I have too much going on. I can't handle this bullshit from you right now. I'm sorry.
Nope. Sorry.
Gone is the time and the day of you saying,
Gonzo!
I can handle it. It's okay. Throw it on there with everything else. It's all right. I got it. Well, but I don't want anyone to know that I don't have it. What are you saying? I didn't say you can't handle it. I'm saying you won't want to.
I don't want to.
That's also what this season of betrayal and rest has been about. It's about prepping and priming you to be your most honest self to date. And that will produce, ironically, that personalization of your ambition will produce the most successful you to date.
My ambition. Shall we pull an MS Paint to do a live demonstration, right? My ambitions. My ambitions. I know women who want money. I know women who want stability. I know men who want guns and power and money and prestige and faction warfare and all this other shit, right? The only thing that I want. I don't need your money. I don't need your pussy. I don't need your beauty. I don't need your love. I don't need money, power, prestige, fame, clout, sex, whatever the fuck it is. The only thing that I want is to survive, love, and be loved. You know what it reminds me of is I'll pull my my OBS here and I'll just pause it.
All hell is breaking loose in the United States as Donald Trump gets more desperate, as Donald Trump's approval sinks to new lows. He is unleashing hell across this country in towns and cities of all sizes, folks. We have the videos, we have the photos, we have the receipts, and it is vital that you share this video with as many people as you can. We need to hold the Trump regime accountable. I've always said this is among the most important videos that I do here at the Midas Touch Network. By the way, make sure you hit subscribe. Help us get to 6 million subscribers. I'm showing you a video right here as Trump unleashes hell. He sends dozens, as many as 100 ICE agents descended the stairs at a library in Minnesota. This is a library where they picked up one individual. There may have been as many as 100 ICE agents at this library. Was he checking out a book? I mean, what are we even talking? Why would you need so many people here? And this is what they're doing with our taxpayer dollars while they're ripping away your healthcare at a freaking library. Here, play this clip.
Exactly. If you weren't breaking the law and violating people's rights, you wouldn't need to do that. Tenemos que llamar a alguien para aquí?
Get a due process.
30 of them. Nothing you guys do is due process. Don't even pretend. Maybe 15 years ago it was, but not today.
This is bad, guys.
Every single one of you.
This is bad.
There's more over here.
People guns honestly.
Right?
We're gonna go back and watch it. The pieces of shit tormenting everybody else who isn't rich and white. We're gonna go back and watch it. Pieces of shit tormenting everybody who isn't rich and white.
This library. Was he checking out a book? I mean, what are we even talking? Why would you need so many people here? And this is what they're doing with our taxpayer dollars while they're ripping away your healthcare at a freaking library. Here, play this clip.
Exactly. If you weren't breaking the law and violating people's rights, you wouldn't need to do that. Tenemos que llamar a alguien para aquí?
Get a due process. 30 of them.
Nothing you guys do is due process. Don't even pretend. Maybe 15 years ago it was, but not today.
Down with the right-wing cocksucker Republican fascists who have killed our country.
There's more over here.
People guns honestly.
Right? What the hell kind of crap is that?
What kind of shit is this? Piece of shit, Gestapo! I got a dick, you better get to sucking it!
In this next video I'm going to share with you, ICE crashed their car into a pedestrian's car. They then pull the father out and beat him in front of his kids. The agents followed the family's car in an unmarked vehicle before colliding with them near a Home Depot. The mother was also handcuffed. Papa, Papa, they cry out as agents drag him away. This incident occurred in Harlingen, Texas, located in the central Rio Grande Valley. Here, play this clip right here.
Oh boy, let me tell you how good the right wing is for my freedom and my liberty and my country. Let me tell you. Boy, did you beat those immigrants with your fucking nightstick, you stupid piece of shit white cocksucker. I mean, that's why I went to both No Kings protests this year. I expect to fight these motherfuckers pretty soon, you know? I've been trying to live my life. I walked 8 miles yesterday. I'm trying to, live my life, you know? I'm trying to live my life before these pieces of shit come and try and take it away from me. Stupid piece of shit, low IQ, cocksucker, fucking, low-bred, inbred, fucking hick cocksuckers.
Now, ICE engaging in atrocities at their detention centers. An ICE officer,
you know, atrocities
admitting
waiting to happen, yeah,
to sexually abusing a detainee for 3 straight months between May and July. This despicable ICE agent, they're all despicable, frankly, that are engaged in all of this conduct. Sexual conduct with her multiple times while she was under his custodial and supervisory authority. He groomed her by smuggling in pictures of the woman's daughter, then more gifts including food, jewelry, and letters. Other inmates...
That's what they do! That's what stupid pieces of shit cocksucker right-wing men do. That's how they do business. Consult Hitler if you think I'm wrong, or Himmler.
for bribe to act as his lookout when he planned to sexually
consult
abuse the female prisoner. And my question is how many other incidents like this are taking place? Let me share with this video. Play this clip.
The South Louisiana ICE Processing Center in Basile pleaded guilty to having sexual relations with a detainee. 56-year-old David Corvell pleaded guilty to 1 count of sexual abuse of a person in federal custody. Prosecutors say Corvell began a personal relationship with a Nicaraguan detainee and had sex with the detainee multiple times while she was under his authority. Corvell could face up to 15 years in prison and a fine of up to $250,000.
This next video was taken the other day, December 28th, 9 a.m. in Fairview, New Jersey, where you had ICE agents raiding bus stops right across the street from a White Castle. And whenever they would see someone with brown skin, someone who looked to be Latino, someone who looked to be in their minds an immigrant, they would throw him on the floor, they would beat him senseless, and they would grab him and disappear him into concentration camps. Here, play this clip.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey! Hey! No! No! No, you're not gonna scare me!
Don't touch her! Don't touch her! Don't touch her! Back up! This morning, we came by to this location, Bergen Line Avenue, by the White Castle. ICE came by and grabbed people. They are targeting the bus stops. Again, they are targeting the bus stops.
You fucking terrorist! You're a fucking terrorist! Señor, ¿tienes un número que nos quieres dar?
This next video I'm going to share with you, you have ICE, with the assistance actually here of some police, are taking a woman and assaulting them. Here, play this clip. Horrible, horrible. Play this clip right here.
Hey, hey, fucking, she's a fucking... No, you need to fucking help her, dude! Help her! You gotta fucking help her! Bitch ass motherfuckers! Bitch ass motherfuckers! I have the rights to report. This is why we do what the fuck we do!
This next video I'm going to share with you is a story that's absolutely horrific. ICE unlawfully deported an immigrant the day before Christmas Eve, and it violated the judge's order that this individual be able to stay in the U.S. after landing in
I would kill these men if I thought it was productive. That's the best content that I can provide right here. I would kill these men if I thought it was productive.
Salvador.
It's not. I think they should face life in jail, and they should be forced to pan gold for the rest of their lives, and anything that they found in the river should go to their victims.
Just said, oops, this was an accident. I guess we're going to bring you back now. Honestly, I just like to see daylight, and I'd love to have a Bible, he said, when he eventually returned to a detention center in Louisiana. Diego Alberto Hernandez Garcia was wrongfully detained while at a construction job site, despite his deferred action, which was valid through 2026. Someone working on construction, right? When we already have an affordability issue on housing, this person had the right deferred action status. There was no issue through 2026. ICE raid the construction site, throw this individual in a detention center, which I call concentration camps, because that's what they are. Then ship him to El Salvador despite a court order. This arrest occurred in Hardin Valley in Tennessee. Here, play this clip.
And right now, an immigrant with ties to Blount County is back in the U.S. after he was deported against a judge's order right before Christmas. Now, one of his former teachers at Maryville High School is speaking out. Diego Hernandez Garcia's attorneys tell us he was arrested by ICE agents in Hardin Valley earlier this month. 10 News Blount County reporter Libby Cunningham spoke with a loved one about why she's fighting to keep him here in the United States.
This is not a political issue. This is not a taking sides issue. At this point, this is a human rights issue. He has been detained and put in a jail cell with no explanation at all.
Raquel Roy has known Diego Hernandez Garcia for years. She taught him at Maryville High School and is raising his nephews for another family member. Right now, she's fighting to get him out of an immigration detention center in Louisiana. She says Hernandez Garcia was picked up by ICE at a job site in Hardin Valley a few weeks ago, despite having his immigration papers on him. Weeks later, a federal judge ordered that he could not be deported while his case plays out in court. But she says he was put on a deportation flight the day before Christmas Eve anyway.
But then when they landed in El Salvador, they didn't even let him stand up and get off the plane. They made him sit there and say, oops, it was an accident. We're going to bring you back.
Roy says she's been in touch with Hernandez Garcia, speaking to him on Christmas Day and asking how she can help.
He goes, honestly, I just want to see daylight, and I'd love to have a Bible.
His case is expected to return before a federal judge soon. Roy says she hopes the judge will allow him to remain in the United States, but she says she will keep fighting for him and other immigrants.
I'm not going to be afraid to speak out. I want to continue fighting for him and for so many other people, immigrants in the United States, that are in the same situation.
In Maryville, I'm Libby Cunningham.
In this next horrific video I'm going to share with you, ICE detained a pilot in Ohio. A pilot, despite having a passport, driver's license, employment authority, and social security card. We have been here in the U.S. legally ever since we first came here, he said. His family faces certain death if deported to Venezuela. And they already have a hit out supporting, because of their support for the opposition party, there's a hit out for them. They pointed a gun out of their car window. It was a harsh situation. They tried to kill my brothers and me. Arturo Rafael Brito Gonzalez was arrested at his regular ICE appointment in Westerville, Ohio. So this pilot shows up to his ICE appointments, checks in as he's been doing since 2023, and then they say, nope, we're detaining you this time. We don't care that your paperwork says that you're here for a number of other years. We don't care. We're bringing you in. And this is happening. These are people following the law who are here legally. Okay. And this is what's happening to them. And again, I mean, just from what I showed you with the library in Minnesota to this, here, play this clip.
I feel the same persecution that the same treat that I feel in my country.
Arturo and his family tell me they're from Venezuela, where they were nearly killed due to supporting regime opposition.
They tried to hit us and they put a gun out of the window. It was a hard situation. I was there with my brothers and me.
Triplets raised by their mother, Andrea tells me she was first to come to America under a tourism visa and applied for asylum. She and her mother asked us to hide their faces for protection.
So we haven't been here illegally since we came in.
But due to the ongoing raids targeting who ICE calls the worst of the worst,
we all have our documentation in our cars. Like, I even have my social in my car.
Andrea said they all kept their papers nearby, including driver's license, employment authorization, passport, and social security card. Arturo tells me he showed agents his visa last week at the immigration office in Westerville. He says he's been checking in with ICE ever since he entered the country in 2023, when they questioned if he'd be working under his tourist visa. Provided by the family, Andrea shows me an authorization for employment card for Arturo through 2029.
You know, I never have any trouble with the police or something like that. On this country, the police never pulled over me or something like that.
I found no criminal record for Arturo in Franklin, Delaware, Union, and Madison counties here in central Ohio. He tells me his papers show he's able to stay in the country for several more years while waiting for asylum. But last Wednesday,
in my mind, it's a joke. Okay? Means, Mom, really, I'm detained.
He called his mother to say he had been placed under arrest.
I arrived with my American visa. How I arrived illegally if I entered this country with American visa.
He was booked in the Butler County Jail hours later.
But now she said that she's feeling almost the same way that she felt when we were in Venezuela.
Stress, anxiety.
Exactly.
The family says they have called a lawyer to fight deportation.
You're afraid what could happen to you if you go back to Venezuela.
Yeah, I have afraid of come back to Venezuela.
We have reached out to ICE about this case and are waiting to hear back. Until they have more answers regarding the law and actions taken by law enforcement.
People are saying that this is not happening. Like, they're not taking people who are not criminals. My brother just got detained. and he's not a criminal.
Arturo's plan to start pilot school here, Andrea's enrollment in nursing school, and their mother's plan to become a paralegal after practicing criminal law in Venezuela could all be put on hold.
I felt like I had hope that things were going to change. I came in thinking about that my life was going to be better.
On your side, I'm investigator Lisa Rontola.
Horrors, 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 and it's just important that we bring you what's happening so you can see for yourself, judge for yourself, form your own opinions. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 6 million. Thank you so much for watching.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Hello. You have been threatening my family for a long fucking time. 3-4 years now. Enjoy it. I just told them who you are. What your number is. Have a nice life. This isn't Facebook where you can block me.
Yeah. It's because there's so much shit coming out of your mouth. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Wait, so what?
Yep, there it is. There's this shit. There's more shit. So why do you think you're here?
I don't know. What happens if I F1?
You're back, you mother loser. Someone's a dirty little cheater. Someone's a dirty little cheater.
He left the server. Yeah.
Oh, hey there. Oh, is he AFK?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey there, little guy. Hello. Peekaboo. I was wondering if that would wake him up. Welcome.
What happened, bro?
To Halloween candy extravaganza.
Shit.
Welcome. You are my next contestant.
Hey.
Are you excited?
Hey.
Yay. Okay, excellent. Well, would you like to play a game? What was that? What was that answer? You just said,
So what happened? Say it again.
This is a game show. Do you want to play the game?
Yeah. I had to roll my blunt. I did not hear what you said.
Oh yeah, make sure to mute your teammates. Do they want to play the game too?
These some random kids that just added me to the team. I don't know.
Oh, they're just randoms. You don't know them.
Yeah.
Oh, why would they add you then if you don't know each other?
They was running around and just added me. Shit.
Anyways, okay, they're not gonna play the game. The game is listen to my dog bark. There's a thunderstorm. Anyways, now that she's done, are you ready for the game? Woo!
Yes, woo!
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have some trivia questions for you, and you will win a great prize if you win.
Oh my gosh.
So exciting. Okay. What is the capital of Sweden?
Capital? What? I'm in the U.S. No, I'm in the U.S.
Okay. Wrong answer. Wrong answer.
The U.S. Can you give me like what's the blackest guy you know? LeBron.
Oh, that's not a trivia question.
Oh, my bad.
How old are you? Like 12? Type shit.
Hell no. Do I sound 12?
Okay.
Type shit.
Who's making food in the background?
My brother.
Does your brother know you're a stinky rust cheater?
Yes.
Damn. There's no game show, you dumbass. Just shows how good the American system is. You don't know the capital of Sweden.
Yay! Why would I care? I don't live there. Why would I care?
It's called being smart, which apparently you aren't. Yay!
Oh my gosh! Yay! You take your job too serious. It's just a game.
Yeah, it's a game.
Like I said, you take your job too serious. It's just a game because I want to. I made it. I made the cheat so I can cheat.
Spend money on a game.
I didn't spend money. I made the cheat.
Your cheats are really good. If I'm catching you 2 minutes being in the server.
Oh yeah, it's only this server. I already know War Bandits. Admins are on crack, so I just joined.
Well,
I'm not stupid. I never play War Bandits.
Ham right now.
Nah, but listen. I never play War Bandits. I'm not. I know that the admins on this server are good, and I already know y'all anti-cheat is good. So
what the hell are
I
you
just
doing
joined.
here?
I didn't care. I don't care. But you gonna ban me and report me to rest so they could hardware ban me or ban my IP and shit? That's. Guess what? It won't work. It won't work. Sometimes. All that for what? All that for what? All that for what? Is not gonna help you.
I mean, I'm living at home still, so you know.
What you mean living at home? What? That makes no sense. Are you fucking retarded?
I'm the one that knows the capital of Sweden here.
Yeah. No. We're not gonna revert from that shit. You said at least I'm the one not living at home. Like what? What? That doesn't make. Where else am I supposed to live, on the street? Like I have my own crib.
What are you, 12?
I have my own crib. No, I'm not 12. I have my own crib.
So you're old enough to know.
So are you gonna keep interrogating me?
Why don't you leave?
Are you gonna keep interrogating me, or are you gonna ban me from War Bandits?
Why don't you just leave? You're old.
I have my own crib.
What are you, 12?
I have my own crib. No, I'm not 12. I have my own crib.
So you're old enough to know.
So are you gonna keep interrogating me?
Why don't you leave?
Are you gonna keep interrogating me, or are you gonna ban me from War Bandits?
Why don't you just leave? You're not leaving this room.
Like, is this amusing for you?
Kind of, yeah.
Is this amusing for you? You just love it. You a kinky ass little motherfucker, huh?
Kind of with your dad, yeah. Sorry to tell you.
Oh, you a freak.
Look,
ain't that little shit, huh?
Your dad is chunky. Coward's chunky.
What the fuck are you yapping about?
You know, like your
like onions and cheese curds. What the fuck are you talking about? You got mold growing on the bottom of your toes.
Sounds so good right now. Ooh, cheese curds.
I know you're right. That shit's nasty. I like mochi.
Cheese curds are dope.
He's better than cheese curds. I'm sorry to tell you.
Right, but cheese curds in themselves can be good.
No. Okay. Are you talking about
cheese curds?
What? No. What cheese curds are you talking about? From where?
Good cheese curds. I don't know.
No. Then how, what? Yeah. Oh man. I ain't gonna lie. Is this going in the video? Cause this would be hilarious. This would be hilarious. Like I'm just having fun talking to you right now. Damn, I ain't giving enough content. All right, bet. I'll give you some more content. I'm still here. Ask me anything you want.
I'm gonna blue screen about him.
Let me think of a question here.
Oh wow. Oh my god, my PC crashed, but I can still talk in the rest and I can still see people moving on my ESP. It's actually crazy. Like, you're actually a dumb fucking retarded little bitch. Like, it's actually insane.
They get so angry, don't they?
They're slow. Why? Like, this makes no sense. Why would you put a fake fucking blue screen? Like, this makes no sense. Like, this is the dumbest admin shit I've ever seen in my life, and it's okay getting me tight. Like, why the fuck would you do this dumb shit? You think I'm finna all F4 because I see a fake fucking blue screen? Like, get it through your thick skull.
Why are they so angry?
Like, what the fuck is this?
Calm
No. I'm really tight. No. I'm really tight. Cause why?
You about to crash out. You crashing out, bitch.
Yeah, I'm crashing.
Yeah,
this is so ass. Like, this is like the worst, like,
type shit and stuff.
No. No, like, I can still see everything. Like, what are you talking about? You lucky I don't have it. I ain't make it internal, bro. If I made it internal, bro, I wouldn't even be in this chair right now.
Internal is where your dad goes.
You're really a freak. Are you fine shit?
I don't know.
Like, are you
maybe not?
Tell him you look like a bush.
You low-key slick sound like fine shit though.
I don't know. I'm kind of a 3.
Tell him you look like a bush pig.
3. Damn. I mean. Okay, look. No. Don't say that about yourself. You're never supposed to demoralize yourself. If you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
No.
You're never supposed to demoralize yourself. If you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
No. You sound like P. Diddy.
Alrighty, dudes and dudettes. We have ourselves a little stinky cheater. This is him right here. Now, we have given him the inability to do damage, as we do with all the cheaters. Looks like he's got a base. Nice. Now, he has been on for a little bit now. About an hour he's been on. Hasn't really done a hell of a lot. He joined the server, then died, then killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, then died, then killed another person. No one's F7 reported him, none of that stuff, but he's cheating in Rust. Let's see if he's blatant enough for us to, you know, see what he gets up to. See if he's ESPing and things like that. Now he can't do any damage, so he's going to die to that NPC if he doesn't disappear. Pretty standard, eh? Stinky friggin' Rust cheaters. Let's see if he grabs another weapon and has another go. Yep, looks like he's grabbing another weapon. Is he gonna go straight for that dude now? It was the Baliseo guy that killed him. The Baliseo guy was actually the last person that died to him, I think. That he killed, sorry. It was. Oh, Baliseo actually reported him. Baliseo actually reported him. He also killed that Baliseo guy. Looks like he might be going for this poop sandwich guy now. Yep, hitting a tree. Standard. Through the bushes, look at the tracking. We love that. Well, I don't think too much more is going to happen from this clown, so let's go and feed it to him. Hello, sweetheart. How are ya? You enjoying Rust, mate?
Oh my goodness, it's the one and only.
How can I help you, sweetheart?
What's up, bro? Can you get me out the toilet, man? I don't need to take a shit.
Well, that's all you've been doing for the last 10 minutes. Taking shits. You could even kill an NPC, bro.
Yeah, bro, it was like my arrows kept going in his head, but he wasn't dying. It was weird, huh?
Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty unfortunate, man.
You have a lovely day, sweetheart.
Wait, no, talk to me, Komomo. Komomo.
Alrighty guys, as always, we've got ourselves another cheater. We've given this guy the inability to do any damage. Just running a few commands here to check a couple of different things. See if he's been bagged in, see if he's in a team, any of those sort of things. Oh my god, this guy has a base. A big base. Now this guy has actually been on for a little bit now. He's been on 6 hours and 50 minutes. You can see he's pretty blatant as you just watched him there jump. Looks like he's got move any direction on, sprint any direction. You can see there the way that he's running and moving. He's sprinting and he's just disregarding any sort of mechanic in the game to do any sort of movement stuff. I've showcased this plenty of times throughout my history of being an admin, but I'll show you guys that are maybe new to the channel. You can see here when I'm running straight. If I go to strafe left or right, I stop running. As you would have seen that particular person, he was running in any direction, which you can't do in Rust, on PC anyway. Now, we're going to potentially bait him. I'm going to at least attempt to. We're going to see how dumb he is. Doesn't look like there's many people on the server. There is 146 people. So, yeah, not too many. You see he's just running backwards while planting. What is he placing? Have I mucked these codes up? You see that he's strafing and running here, which is something you can't do. I'm just going to see what he's got on him. Oh, he's placing man mines. Why can't I not see them? Oh, there they are there. Right. I just don't have eyeballs, apparently. Okay, now we can see them. There we go. They're around. It was just because where his feet were, where the glass,
federal charges were
kind of threw me off a bit. So, funnily enough, he'll probably run into his own landmines at some point. So, I know I definitely probably will too. All right, what we might do is we might give ourselves a weapon and we might run over. I'm probably going to run into one of those landmines that he's placed on the ground, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Now we know that he lives here. Now this doesn't mean that this is the only base that he has, but he has a base. So we're going to use that to our advantage here, and what we might do is we might just trying to think of what I should do if I should live in here. You know what I mean? This isn't my base, obviously, but if I was to be in this base and you know, do my thing, then he may come over there and try and raid it. I might kill him here. Jesus Christ, I thought he was actually downed. Oh my god, he has some stuff on him. We love that. What's he doing running with all that stuff? Alright, so he should spawn back in that area. Here he is. We love that. So he shouldn't know that I live here, because I don't actually live here, do I? Going to see what he gets up to here. Alright. He's coming in, so we're just going to be inside our base. Now we're going to give him a command, which is called dud. That means that he can't raid anybody. Alright? Well, can't raid me. He can't do any damage. So he shouldn't know that I live in this base. But I would assume that he has some explosives. So he shouldn't know that I live in this base, right? There's no way that he's seen me go in there. He was inside his base whenever I no-clipped in. And he shouldn't know that I live here. So let's see what he gets up to. As you can see, again, with the really blatantness, and you see, look, he already knows that I'm inside there. So we'll just sit here and chill. I mean, I don't know why you'd attack that wall, considering there's no roof there, sweetheart, and there's an airlock. All right, hopefully he goes back and grabs some explosives and come over here and wastes his explosives. Looks like that might be the exact thing he's going to do. We love that. Now just remember, he can't do any damage to entities. Unless he was to use a flamethrower, because the initial part of the flame would not do any damage, but then it spreads to an actual flame on the ground, and then that does damage. Unfortunately, you know, that's the only way around it. But if you use a C4, a rocket, bean can, any sort of explosion, ammo, shooting the gun, won't do any damage, any of those sort of things. That's how confident this guy is too, that he's just left every door over. Here we go. He's got some satchels and he's coming over. We love that. So we're going to just wait for him to come over and waste his life away trying to raid, and then we're going to show you guys that it does no damage. Oh, it looks like there's some people coming over. So hopefully they piss off before he comes back over. He's obviously going to know that they're there, but if he tries to shoot them, he's going to have a very rough time because he can't do any damage to them. Can't do any damage to anybody. So, but again, you can see just the blatancy of like strafing left and right and sprinting. It's pretty blatant. Now it is only 8 AM here for me. I've only just woken up. This guy's been on pretty much all night while I've been asleep. And yeah, just on here now to rinse him. That's why he's been on 6 hours, unfortunately. Not everybody can be active all the time. All right, we're going to wait for these to go off, and then we're going to go in there and kill him. One dudded. I don't own this door, so I can't unlock it. I'm just going to heal up, so it looks like this guy might even... He's on 34 HP. That's how confident this cheater is. He hasn't even healed up himself, bro. Oh my god, that took forever to fucking go off. Don't you need 4 satchels anyway? Why'd he bring 2? I'm confused. Isn't it 4 satchels for a door? I bought explosive ammo. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, hopefully those other guys don't come back. Now, should we return the favour, chat, and raid him? I think we should return the favour. I think that's only a nice gesture, is to return the favour to somebody and actually raid them. Now, I'm not going to put the C4 in my hotbar at the moment because hopefully he hasn't left. He's probably on bag timer, but hopefully he hasn't left. Hasn't used his voice comms. Didn't F7 report me. Someone else actually F7 reported him 7:55 AM. So thank you to that person for F7 reporting. So you can see that he's still dead there. Still dead behind me. Now we're going to return the favour while he's sitting there dead. He should know that I'm sitting there about to raid him. So we might just... There we go. 30. Oh my god. Funnily enough, he'll probably run into his own landmines at some point. So I know I definitely probably will too. That scared the absolute shit out of me. I forgot that he put them there. I did tell you guys that I would run over the top of them. There you go. Let's run over the top of all of them. We're going to have a field day with all these. I probably need one more. Oh. What is this base, though? What is this base? All right, I think the jig's up. We may as well sit him down in a chair here. And then force him to respawn. Give him a bit of a wave. Or just dance in front of him. Do the old dancey. I don't know why our vision's not on. Radar vision. There we go. Just shows us a line in the direction he's looking. You enjoying Rust, sweetheart? Having a fantastic day, mate? Any issues at all with the server, man, that we can help you with, man? Any lag issues, or, you know, if you, any issues buying VIP, if you bought any VIP, or did you use code Komomo? Any of those sort of things, man? And anything we can help you with? Have you enjoyed the server? You've been on here for 6 hours, so I can only assume you've enjoyed it. I can only hope that you enjoy the departure you're about to have, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's get it done. If the guy's game banned, here's the game ban on the screen. If not, whatever. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Okay, look, if you're anything like me, life is chaos. I've got kids in the back seat that are arguing over who breathed wrong. I'm mowing the lawn wondering why grass grows this fast. And then boom, some dude on Rust decides walls are optional and starts flying like a budget Iron Man. But thankfully, I can keep my sanity and my ears open with the Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds. These things don't plug into your ear. They sit right outside your ear canal, so I can still hear the world around me, which is kind of important when I'm operating a lawnmower, driving with 3 gremlins in the back, or catching another cheetah trying to ESP their way into somebody's base. They're incredibly secure and comfortable, with a rotating ear hook giving you the perfect fit no matter what you're doing. The multi-point connection means I can swap between my phone and PC instantly. So yeah, I'm blasting music while mowing, taking calls on long car rides, and listening for suspicious footsteps in Rust all day long. And when I say all day, I mean 36 hours of battery life. I use these and honestly, you should too. Black Friday's right around the corner and Raycon is hooking you up with up to 30% off site-wide. Hit the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/Komomo Open to snag your pair before they disappear faster than a cheetah I've hit with a banhammer. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring and for helping me survive both Rust and parenthood. Alrighty guys, another cheetah. As you can see here, that command down the bottom left there means that I've given the guy pacifism, means that he doesn't deal any damage. On a team info, run a bag check. Hasn't been bagged in, not in a team. Pretty standard stuff. Now, we can check things like the TC and all that, as you can see. ENT Orth. No one's on there besides him. Now, he looks like he's running out. We do love that. We might give this guy, I mean, we'll give him pacifism. Do we give him anything else? Nah, probably not, eh? Bugger it. Let's just leave him with that. Pacifism, again, for people that maybe new, just means that he doesn't deal any damage to anybody whenever he shoots people. And yeah, it looks like he's going out for a bit of a farm run. Little does he know, he's about to be on Struggle Street because he can't deal any damage to anybody and he's going to not have a very fun time. So let's see what he gets up to. Looks like he's running away like an absolute puss. It's 2 people there running, so that maybe they've got a bit of gear. Again, these guys have cheats where they're able to see what the people have on them, so what's in their hotbar down the bottom. So they'll, you know, they'll know that that guy's got, you know, an AK or whatever, and they can target that person or run away from that person. Any of those sort of things. Regardless, whatever happens, I'm telling you guys, that this dude's cheating. So I just, as always, will never say exactly what they're doing because that only helps them. He's getting antsy. He knows the guy's there. He knows the guy's in the base. Look at him. He's getting antsy. He's getting worried. Alright, we're going to have to take dud off him because he's going to sit there and continually hit that and not be able to loot it. No, never mind. Not dud, sorry, pacifism. He's trying to farm the animal and he can't deal damage to it because, you know, I removed that ability from him. This guy is struggling to get out of his own base. And look at the way that he's acting here, you know. He's just running around, just trying to avoid fights as much as he can. Still ended up getting Jed. Looks like he's going to grab himself another pistol here and maybe try and go back out. Here we go. This guy's got the best accuracy. Oh, through the trees and everything. Let him go. Alright, I think it's time to give him Butterfingers. What that means is whenever he shoots the gun, when he hits the player, he has a chance of having that weapon fly out in front of him. Doesn't look like we're going to get a chance to see it though. He's going to run back to his base like a proper little push. Alright, Alright, I think we respawn and go to his base. Respawn. And then I think we head to his base, have a bit of a word with him. And blow his base up in front of him. I think that sounds like a fantastic idea. Alright. Hello? How you going, mate? Oh, we gotta hang on to your gun, brother. You might need that. Yeah, you'll need that if you're gonna try and shoot people. How you going today, sweetheart? You having a lovely day? Enjoying Rust? Checking his TC, huh? I'd laugh if he cleared his TC and then reactivated into it. Why do you cheat in Rust, sweetheart? We don't like Rust cheaters on these servers. Hello? Well, he's done me a note. Russia. Suka blat. Is that how you say it? Is that how you spell it? No idea. It's me. Suka blat. Stop cheating in Rust, you little pimple. Have a lovely day. Right, now before we pick that up, I want to see what was in this note. We might just quickly sit him down in the chair here if he hasn't left. He hasn't left. Let's force him to respawn. Beautiful. What did he write in the note? He wrote yes. Okay, fair enough. If he's game banned, his game ban will be on screen. If he's not game banned, oh well, you get that on the big jobs, don't ya? Alright guys, another cheater. We know the drill. We're going to give him the inability to do any damage. Looks like he's with a few teammates here. We're going to grab their information. Oh, if I can spell this command, copy. We're going to grab their information and we're going to jot it down over here. Now, I can just tell you this guy's cheating. You can watch him. I'm alt-tabbed at the moment. And I'm just going to do these notes and grab the team and see if the teams are cheaters as well. And then go from there. Now, he's probably going to be fairly blatant, potentially. Maybe not. Maybe it's just admin abuse. Huh? Struggle Street. Alright, now we're going to give them all the inability to do any damage, and what this does is it redirects the damage back to them, okay? They're all going to be banned today. This is why I'm giving it to all of them, alright? Now, we're going to watch this guy, or all of them, and when they come up here and they try and shoot anybody, the damage they do will get redirected back to them. So... Jesus Christ, what a useless cheater. Actual dog water, eh? Actual dog water. Alright, looks like all of them are back at their base, are they? Must have all died. Oh, how unfortunate. Looks like this clown's kitting back up. Alright, the good news is they're kitting back up again. So hopefully we can watch them go back out and deck chair themselves again. Alright.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later. El cliente de servicio móvil al que llama no se encuentra disponible. Favor de intentar más tarde. Message 1. US01LV. Sorry, you can't leave a message because your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Here we go. He's heading.
Sorry guys, had to turn state evidence on some federal fucking charges. As insane as that is, but I'm facing harassment from some federal fucking criminals and shit, so I just gave up 11 numbers, 11 addresses, and 11 phone numbers and shit. 11 phone numbers, 11 names, and 11 addresses to a federal and a state entity. And if you guys are in my channel right now watching me, I just gave up everything I had. I have been waiting for a long time to do that, but you know, you guys are fucked. You're done.
There's 5 levels of solo Rust, and in this wipe, I start from nothing and fight my way to the rare god level. The journey will require a degree of planning and determination unlike any other wipe, and the results would leave my rivals so speechless.
My rivals, blah blah. You don't have any rivals, motherfucker. There's no equals to you. You're the worstest piece of shit on the internet. Oh.
Data centers are disrupting the underground flow of water and contaminating those wells. So if you're living next to a data center and that happens to you, then you're on the hook to try to drill a new well. How you're going to do that in the same aquifer and not have the same problems is beyond me. The data center growth is going to increase that, but also then, as you mentioned, the trading. As much as we're dependent upon oil at the moment, for millennia, human beings survived without using it. We can't survive without water. So imagine the full monetization of clean water.
You could help build the only independent news outlet, always on the ground with the people, for as low as 16 cents a day.
Corporate media, they've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people.
Flint, Michigan.
Brooklyn, New York.
Government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
We need as many independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so important.
Covering what the corporate media covers up. Hey, it's Jordan. I am happy to be joined by Mitch Jones. You are the Managing Director for Policy and Litigation at Food and Water Watch, which does great work. It's kind of hard to keep up with the cascading shitstorms of America. Obviously, a lot of crises going on in the current administration. But I think as time goes, and maybe we could actually look at the damage, one of the worst things, not just 2025, has been happening for years, but really accelerated this year, is this data center boom that is spreading all over the country. Big tech is in an arms race for data centers, for AI dominance, and its effects on our already strained water resources. Could you first start? Obviously, Food and Water Watch has been observing this for a while. But just to kind of explain, I mean, I'll read a little bit from you guys. AI and its data centers, 2022 alone, Google, Microsoft, Meta used an estimated 580 billion gallons of water to power their cooling centers, and that was years ago. I mean, now we're talking ChatGPT uses over 500 kilowatts of electricity every day. That's enough electricity to power over 28 million homes. And if AI expansion follows projections, it could consume as much as 18.5 million households' water usage annually just to cool the servers. How screwed are we in a simplistic way?
Potentially very, is the simplistic answer. The projected growth of data centers being primarily driven by the growth of AI, generative AI in particular, has the ability to not only completely strain water resources in stressed water areas, but also in other areas where the data centers are moving in, increasing water costs for individual households. On top of that, we're seeing, of course, massive use of electricity. And, you know, the water consumption, we can get into this a little bit more if you want to. The water consumption of data centers and AI is split between cooling the data centers, but also powering them. 75 to 80% of the water used is actually in generating the electricity for data centers. About 20%, 25% is for actually cooling them. So these are extremely power hungry, water hungry, but also land hungry, which we often don't talk about. We're converting, you know, farmland and in some cases woodland into these industrial hundreds of acres large data centers. So with the projected growth, you know, as you indicated, we could be talking about the equivalent of 18.5 million households in just 3 more years. If we don't stop building data centers and get ourselves ahead of what's coming down the track, then to use your terminology, we probably are screwed. And that's why Food and Water Watch has been leading the national call for a moratorium on new data centers until we can figure out if this industry can actually be regulated in a way that it's not going to harm the communities where it's being built out or society at large.
And I just want to play this video that kind of crystallizes it. It's from Bernie Sanders talking about both the electricity and the water usage of these data centers.
Across America, the AI gold rush is hitting small towns in unexpected ways. Data centers. Built by big tech companies like Oracle and Meta to service the AI boom. These massive facilities will house computer servers used to train AI models like ChatGPT.
Data center demonstrations. Dozens show up to protest at a Port Washington Common Council meeting tonight.
This is a $15 billion behemoth built in partnership with Oracle and OpenAI. All this investment in a town of about 13,000 people, 45 minutes north of Milwaukee must be exciting, right?
It is insane how many people are distracted, can't sleep at night.
These data centers are water guzzlers, and this one is being built right next to Lake Michigan. Studies show a single data center facility uses 3 to 5 million gallons of water per day, the equivalent of an entire town. Research shows that in areas near AI data centers, electricity costs have jumped over 267%. These are passed along to communities through higher electrical bills. The companies say this data center will create thousands of jobs, but that's not what actually happens.
Members of the Port Washington community are really frustrated that they're being ignored.
I don't see anything in it for Port Washington. The jobs aren't going to be given out to Port Washington residents.
The jobs that data centers do create are mostly temporary construction jobs. Permanent jobs are usually in the dozens and not in the thousands.
Everything on 125 feet of both sides of us will be destroyed.
Even worse, the AI software these data centers support is being used by these exact same billionaires to
Fun.
Message for 574.
Automate jobs and drive up their already sky-high profits. The question with AI is not whether it's good or bad, but who benefits from it. Right now, it's not the workers, it's not the communities where they're being built, it's the oligarchy.
What kind of compensation possibly can you give me to destroy everything I've loved and lived for?
So on the water piece alone, something that strikes me, you know, they're not building these data centers in Beverly Hills, right? They're building them, you know, in large part in the backyards of deindustrialized areas, you know, on the coasts in a lot of places too, but not in like uber wealthy areas. We've seen Elon Musk's supercomputer plant in South Memphis has been releasing all sorts of toxins and pollution, literally poisoning the community. And they're also building these data centers in already water vulnerable communities where the water infrastructure is 75 to 100 years old. You already have, you know, lead, heavy metal contamination, and then you're going to add on hoarding the water. It seems like you could have a mixed bowl in terms of possibly a shortage, possible contamination. Can you talk about all the threats, particularly to the water?
Yeah, the threats to the water are the ones that you've mentioned. We see reports of data centers coming in places like New York, where nearby houses that are, because these data centers are going into more rural areas, they're drawing water, groundwater, and competing with local wells for private homes. And there are reports where people are reporting that they've noticed the flow of water into their homes beginning to reduce and become a trickle and then stop or turn brown. And that is because the data centers are disrupting the underground flow of water and contaminating those wells. So if you're living next to a data center and that happens to you, then you're on the hook to try to drill a new well. How you're going to do that in the same aquifer?
Excuse me for just a second.
Problems is beyond me.
Excuse me for just a second. I've got to call police and federal entities over a case I've got. I'm terribly sorry. I'll be right back.
But we've seen that problem. We also see, the huge thirst in other areas as well. Yeah, there is a lot of expansion of data centers in the Southwest, which is already severely water strained. It's been suffering from a drought. The Colorado River is dwindling. We all know this. There's a huge fight in the Southwest right now about how the water from the Colorado River is going to be distributed. Already in the Southwest, of course, it's being strapped because there are huge cities taking water. But beyond that, and much more troubling, is, of course, the oil and gas industry is taking huge amounts of water to frack for oil and gas in the Southwest. Big ag is using large amounts of water to grow alfalfa in our deserts in order to send it to other desert countries to feed their cattle. And now you're adding data centers.
The wireless customer you are calling is not. Please leave your message for 5-7.
Taking hundreds of thousands, millions of gallons of water in water distressed areas. This is going to harm local industries, the smaller farmers who aren't working to just send alfalfa abroad, but are growing, let's say Hatch Valley, New Mexico, where they're growing Hatch green chilies, which I love, is becoming water distressed as well. Part of that's climate change, which frankly data centers are also driving, which will also increase the stress to water. So what we're seeing is, whether you're in an already water stressed area, someplace like New Mexico or Arizona, or if you're in someplace which isn't considered water stressed, like upstate New York, you're going to have impacts on your ability to access the clean water that you need. And then for those of us in more municipal areas, because data centers are, of course, being built in the suburbs. One of the largest collections of them anywhere is in suburban Northern Virginia, just outside of Washington, D.C. That's going to put a strain on municipal systems as well. And locals are going to probably also see increases in their water rates as well as their electricity rates. So the water footprint of data centers is huge and problematic. No matter where you are, whether you're in an already water stressed area or not, this is going to have an effect on your ability to have clean, safe, and affordable drinking water.
Most people don't realize that water began being traded about 5 years ago on the stock market as a commodity, which is a scary thing if you ask me. No different than gold, oil. But, my thought was, well, these hedge funders who are buying up water stocks must know something or be predicting something that maybe down the road there might be scarcity of clean water. Are obviously even separate from AI, there's concerns about that. But with AI, I mean, guzzling, you're talking potentially tens of millions of water, gallons of water a year, not to mention the contamination threats. Could this worsen